turns to him and is like, "I'm fucking your mom. Shut up.
Base gamer dad.
I'm literally fucking your mom."
Yeah, and so we are live, but I've given up trying to get monetized these videos. We never do.
I mean, that was the first line of the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there was one day where like y'all are being really good and you were trying, like no money for you. Like, why? You guys are spicy, an hour and 40 minutes in. Like, only an hour and 40 minutes. Wow. Look at them go. They're getting better.
What are we spicy about?
Why are the players so spicy?
Probably the wolf thing. I won't lie to you.
Probably the dog cock comment, I'd imagine.
That was that episode.
Yeah, the wolf cock.
Oh yes, the wolf cock episode. I know it well.
I mean, I think we lost monetization long before that.
More than likely, yeah.
Purple was watching the streams like from beginning episode to now.
Nice.
To catch up on something. I don't know. But she was making comments like, "Damn, you guys really started on episode 1, huh?"
You guys really went hard, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, right off the bat, guard's like, "Oh no, why did I pick 5e players?"
Well, I knew I was getting into it. I really did. And I'm just glad there's no Chuckles players in this fucking game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get in.
I mean, we could try.
Oh no, I'm fearing again. I fucking love that character. I hate it so much.
I love
Prince the horse.
what's her name?
Do what?
I love
Spice the
Bitsy.
Do what?
I fucking love Bitsy, the mouse conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. It wasn't a hot dog at all. It was just schmeenus.
It was your penis.
Yeah.
Why is your mansion full of perverts?
Why is your mansion full of perverts?
The Chuckles one, he there's one where they do it in space and he does like a
Yeah.
whole Dune bit.
yeah. The sand flying around you.
33 months
Hey,
later.
Flash, how you doing?
Let's
Oh
see
no,
if
I'm
party can
fearing
manage
again.
not to blow a
The
horse
fucking
barn to
great
hell.
bit, dude.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a
Hey,
squidnapper. What's up?
Exciting, man.
I got a game lore question.
Yep.
If I were to pray to a death god, which one would it be, Bramola or Crinja?
You would likely pray to Bramola, but Bramola works for Crinja, so it'd be like, basically you're going,
The contractor.
yeah. So if say you pray to Crinja, it'd be like, she'd be like, oh, that's the secret apartment. And she'd be like, fuck. And basically you have to go around the middleman and talk to Crinja. She'd be like, okay, that's the bird. So no matter what you do, you're getting the bird.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah.
Sonic, what is your
Yeah.
status right now?
Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh. Now I gotta check.
What?
Oh god, it's Sonic.
Oh,
Goading him.
what is
fucking-
with you? Throating,
Oh,
throating and
okay.
goading in Valhalla Hill Mark II. That's great.
Mhm.
Hummel, that's great.
Oh, man.
But yeah, Flash,
I don't know what
33
you're
months.
talking
Huh?
about.
So Flash says, let's see if the party can manage to not blow a horse barn to hell. It's a lot. Been a problem with horses in all my games. You guys saw
I don't know.
Plus, don't blow the horse barn to hell. Difficulty impossible.
stares at Greg.
Say,
Oh, man.
Greg.
Hey, to be fair, that wasn't us who murdered the centaurs.
True.
Oof.
That's not our fault.
And that horse we and a half is already dead. Okay, doesn't count. Fucking Sugi's like, I want to saw that goddamn horse.
Where is
Sugi?
Snake speaking?
it all started with
Yeah.
C4.
Yeah.
I think he binged watched everything and then just fucking passed out or something.
Dedication, immovable. Planning, not the best. Horses, centaurs, barns, same difference. Yeah, isn't it though? All right. So when we last left off, you guys are currently rucking through the wilderness, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heads
just
up,
reached the
Chuckle
outskirts
Fox,
of the
big
town.
boy coming through.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because
Accomplished
we're currently
underscore
asleep.
great underscore feats has activated a mule
Hold on.
potion.
I already,
The
It's been
ELHE
4
scouts
minutes,
who
chat.
saw
How's already a
Chop
mule
1 get
potion?
destroyed are in the current village.
Oh.
Their
Oh, no.
leader told them not to start trouble,
I
but
just
they
wanna
still
say,
want
too,
to know what happened to
I'm
their
gonna
book
wake
merchant
Root up
brother.
and then not. I am not going in the village because small towns probably don't mix with Hervaders.
A mule
Feel
potion
like
from
you're
a
kind here.
mule potion came from accomplished great feats, but guess how feats is spelled?
Oh no.
I
Wait,
can already
just-
guess the content of the potion.
We just started, people.
It's been 4 minutes. Yeah. Love of God! It's been 4 minutes. Really, children. Okay. So you guys are running through the forest. All right, and you're in it for quite a bit, and eventually the woods do break up. At the end of this tree line, mind you, I assume that that Rue is still passed out on and riding Spider back currently. Rue is riding bitch on Spider currently, if I remember correctly. But you guys arrive at the forest edge of this area, and more or less, when you look out across this forest, you see that there's a small village in the distance. That you see smokestacks lit up. You know, it's very clearly a farming village. These are fields and fields and fields of grains around you, and even like only a couple yards from the tree line is more grain. Like you guys are on a slight rise, and it allows you to look over all these tall grain stalks towards the village itself.
Sorry, I had to pull my earbuds out just really quickly to handle something.
You missed everything.
We're in the village. Did I wake up? Yes or no?
No, you're not in the village yet. You're on the edge of the forest leading to the village. But you know what? Yes, you wake up.
Cool. All right.
You got a good nap.
Cool. Yes. Sorry, Mom needed something. I kind of had to pull my attention away.
Mom, I'm playing RPGs. God.
I mean,
You can't pause this game.
Retro game. I'm playing a furry, Mom.
Just pause your RPG game like the others. It's real live action, Mom.
I'm gonna show her this later. Oh man.
Do you and your
but yeah,
friends with Hot Pockets? They're online, Mom. Anyway, go ahead.
I've never once eaten a hot pocket in my entire life. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, so Rue's currently awake, right? I think Kimiko said she wanted to wake him up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I guess we're just walking in. Rue doesn't really have much to say. He's currently kind of chilling.
Moonin has something to say.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey guys, Moonin's been thinking. When Chalk1 enters town, do not tell anyone about Ring or where we're coming from.
I mean, that was my intention. Nobody really needs to know about the things that we're carrying.
That's fair.
Moonin thinks someone's looking for Ring.
Probably.
Yeah, the smoldering remains of our camp is pretty good evidence, sadly.
It's still dark, right?
It's leaning towards dark, yeah. You guys arrive around, just an hour past sunset. So more or less you're seeing the lit windows of the village more than the actual village itself.
Oh, is it dusk or dawn? I thought
we got here in the morning because
Oh.
we went overnight.
Dawn, then. Dawn sounds great. Nothing changes because it's still windows lit. But anyway, dawn.
Sorry, I was thinking. Moonin has something Moonin wants to do. Moonin will be back. Moonin's gonna start to wander
okay.
off.
Wander off? Like, what do you mean wander off?
Moon wanders off. We never see him again.
No, he's gonna fly to one of the rooftops in the village.
Just straight up? Does it just lay on the rooftop?
Yeah, if no one stops him.
Okay. So you guys watch Moonin take off. Now what are you three doing?
Could you guys take the sort of party funds that we have left and get us some food supplies?
I think we could manage that.
Sounds good.
And somehow Greg dies.
No. I'm very much staying outside of town.
So you're staying outside town.
Wait.
Kamoko.
We should not let
Yes.
Sugi in. He's gonna get arrested. Go on, Kamoko.
What?
Sugi's only in, like, a diaper. Or did you make clothes for him?
He's wearing, like, basically the poncho thing, isn't he?
Oh, right,
Yeah.
okay. With
I
women.
could make
okay.
him something while we wait.
Go ahead and give me a D100 roll then.
Something better. Yeah.
He should be
It's
wearing the.
crafting. Oh wait, racial. No,
He
100.
should be wearing the tarp she made or the
Yeah,
sheet.
but she can make. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. That happened. Roll me a crafting check using your brain power, I believe.
Yay.
Yeah. Roll D100, 100. Oh, I see. It's like that then.
That's not bad.
Stairs, it's treason then. Let's see here. Skills. Yeah, brain power. Okay. So,
Is it something fit for a royal Oni?
well, it is just bare silk, mind you, but you're able to make him what are basically loose pajamas in a way. You're able to quickly spin up a pair of pants in a kind of tunic-like top for him. It's still very bare bones. It looks like you escaped an insane asylum because it's all white, but he's no longer naked. So he has like basically this poncho, a tunic, and these bottoms and these fucking still quite shiny brand new
Bloomers.
shoes. Yeah, his kicks, if you will.
All the other kids.
Yes, that's fine, Hummel. Okay, so Doogie's AFK. Kimiko staying behind. It's just Rue and Hummel going in.
I guess so.
And Rue said BRB 10
Rue's
minutes
AFK
about,
too.
Rue
Good
said
lord.
about 4 minutes ago, 5-ish.
Yes.
He said he'd be helping his mother with something.
Okay,
10 minutes tops.
so I have 3 of 5 players. That's okay. So I assume Hummel, you're sort of walking up with Rue. You're just gonna walk towards the town.
Well, I wanted to I'll talk to Komoko for a second.
Okay, good.
Komoko, I have a bit of a question. I don't know who I am beyond explosives, and it's
Uh-huh.
kind of after meeting Prudence, I don't feel adequate, and I kind of want to, I guess, diversify, but I don't really know who me is or how to discover me. I've been living under my mother's shadow for so long, explosives were the first thing to really make me feel alive, and what do I do?
Everything
Crack
and
out of the
anything that
woods, thank you for
sounds
following.
appealing, even
Appreciate
if
that.
it doesn't. Not in a weird way.
No, I know what you meant. It is a right. Okay, so just like be a yes man. Like if someone says I want to do X, you instead of saying no, I'd rather do this, you're like yes, I do this.
Say yes, I'll try it.
Yes,
There's
I'll
no harm in
try it.
trying something as long as you're not gravely injured by the end of it.
Okay, I think I can do that.
Mhm.
What are your passions beyond cooking, Komoko?
I like hospitality and I like talking to people, ironically.
Ah,
I like getting to know people. That's what I did when I was little. Connect to people even if I didn't know them through food.
that's
You get to know a lot
interesting.
of interesting people and recipes if you just have something in common, and everybody needs to eat.
Yeah, no, you're very right. Rue, what about you?
Well, I just like helping people, honestly. I had this stupid childhood dream of being a hero of some sort, but well, I guess that's why I'm here now. I just like making sure people are okay again. And making sure people aren't dying in stupid ways. And cracks a
Okay.
cold one very nonchalantly and quietly.
An ice cold bear.
Yeah.
Hey.
And that's really it in terms of me. Rook has sent me out into the world to figure out who I am, and oh, here I am.
I honestly think this is a bit of a spiritual journey for me too, because I've never had anything that I was passionate about until I discovered explosives and that incident in the flower shop, and it's just what is Hummel? Who is Hummel beyond when he's not under his mother's shadow? Which, oh god, I need to deal with that situation eventually.
Whoever Hummel wants
think
to be, really.
It's okay to not know who you are too.
Yeah, I mean, does it have to specifically be C4 and grenades and whatnot? Can it not be like, I don't know, fireworks and whatnot?
That would be interesting, but you can also do pretty dangerous things with fireworks too, as so what I've heard. So maybe try and maybe I want to try and branch a little bit. But I just it's difficult knowing what you want to do. But I mean, we've been given such a amazing opportunity in the military, but I don't know. We've had very shit luck lately. It feels like.
Sounds a
Well,
lot like you need to find a hobby
there's
other
that
than
too.
explosives.
A hobby, maybe. I definitely don't ever remember having one, aside from the working the fields and whatnot.
Could
You
be
said
time
you
to
like
explore.
explosions and flowers, right?
Yes.
Have you ever tried drawing?
Yes, I was experimenting it at Chalk 1, but everyone said it was weird for trying to draw pinup art, even though the humans seem to love that shit. So I kind of suppressed it and just it's now gone in flames. But I mean, it would be interesting to do drawing.
My real passion is muscle girls, you know?
Yeah.
Muscle
love-
mummies and power armor. No.
I
Yeah.
love dangerous women. You don't talk about that. There are always female custodians, right?
No,
we-
Zinch. You douche.
Just as
Oh,
planned.
Yes, I think I'll try drawing. It's just I don't know. My mother said you got to be useful to society, and I have all these skill sets that are just oriented towards, well, killing for the sake of protecting our world. But it's hard to sit down and be like I want to draw and do and feel accomplished that's doing something.
Well,
Hmm.
alternatively, I would pose a question. Why do you need a purpose in life? Why not do what you want to do? Why do you need to be contributing to this nebulous concept known as society? And he does not withdraw a fucking thing of red lipstick to draw a Joker mouth.
I hate that we live in one.
Yeah. Why
Right.
is it that your mother was so hell-bent on you contributing to a system? Why can't you contribute to yourself and, as a result, contribute to a wider array of people?
You can't pour from an empty cup.
You are very right. And Homo kind of looks off to the village. Who is Homo the Lesser?
That is in character, that cracking up.
Who am I?
Flash
Without
underscore
one thing-
underscore green donated $5.
For
Here,
one thing,
well,
I'd say
here I
maybe
go
drop the
killing
lesser
again.
aspect of your name.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of self-deprecating, don't you think?
Very much so, but I live in the shadow of my brother.
I'm all the middle.
Why do you do that? Yeah, at this point, you're choosing to do so instead of doing so because of you. Because
Heads
you have
up,
to.
Chuckle Fox. Big boy Yes, coming chat. through.
Win
Win is Hommel as well.
Right.
Correct.
Tom has activated
When
a
is
mule
Hummel?
potion. Later, someone in the village will
Ouch.
offer anyone in the party an invite to a
Everyone
man versus beast fight
Here,
club.
I have a
Once and they can't
little-
escape till the beast is defeated.
semi-creative test for you, Hummel.
Yes.
I'm trusting you to do this. Can you go into town and try and come up with some supplies? I'll give you 10 guild pieces from my personal stuff. I need you to think of some food that we can get that I can make a bunch of recipes from. Can you do
Okay.
that?
I think I can do that. Yes.
I can just
And how
picture
about-
him get like 6 bags of dinosaur nuggets. I got stuff. I get French fries and dino nuggies.
I guess smiley fries.
Yeah, the smiley fries. Yeah.
I don't know why the people in this little backwater village had it, but they had Mountain Dew.
Wait, that's real Mountain Dew. Why is it so spicy?
It's due from a mountain, not
Yeah.
not the gamer acid.
Why is it so spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Okay, that's an interesting
Oh,
meal
God.
potion chat. Okay, so as you guys are talking, Moonin, you've arrived in town. You're currently perched above the inn. Now, you notice the inn because it's the only inn-like building here in this fucking little village. And for most part, most of the buildings in this village are thatch roofed. So you're kind of perched on this roof. As you're kind of perched there are people walking all around you, the morning farm workers, and they do give you an odd look, and like multiple groups of people kind of stop and look at you and kind of point at you and kind of talk to themselves and kind of move on by, but no one's making any movements to like roust you from your little point on the roof there.
Moonin wouldn't think Harpies would be uncommon.
Remember how you're dressed, bud.
Well, I don't have the ghillie suit on though.
But you're still in uniform though.
Yeah, I was about to say you're in Veil Rider's uniform.
So basically, a to their eyes, a Veil Rider scout radio operator is like on a roof. Like, why the hell is that fucking dude here? Like, it's more of like a oh shit kind of thing.
Oh,
It'd be like walking out of your like Russian village and seeing a CIA operative just perched on a roof. Like, hey, sup?
yeah. No, Moonin wanted to fly somewhere and get away. Moonin feels guilty about the death of the centaurs and the bombing of Chakwan, so he wanted to say a prayer since he's religious.
Oh, look for a shrine. So there are shrines here in this town. This is mostly a valley elf and halfling town. So there's not really a lot of she who hides shrines around here. And there is, so as you kind of look around, give me a investigation and cunning.
Well, duh. She who hides is hiding.
You gotta like
in
find
the
her
night.
shrines though, dork.
Well, Moonin is actually looking to pray to Brimola for this.
Okay, give 1 second here. So as you kind of look around, you kind of walk along the rooftop perch there, and you're looking around, and you only see 3 shrines, and they're kind of positioned over in this little garden area over here. There are 3 shrines kind of placed around, and 2 of the shrines you recognize off the bat. One's to Rhodos, the god of farming and creating and growing. Another one is to Mirren, the god of curing and the more medicinal healing god. But there is one shrine there you don't recognize whatsoever, and you can't really recognize it from a distance.
Moonin will fly to investigate. You sit over here?
Yeah. So as you kind of land, this odd little shrine here is one you haven't seen before. And you're really, I mean, well, do you have any devotion actually? You have history. You would know of most of the gods that are and have been, but this one is completely new to you. Now around you, there are people. There's a small little market area, so there are people kind of setting up their shops. People kind of walking to and fro, getting ready to do their work for the day, and they're giving you a respective berth of distance.
Okay. So he said Moonin doesn't know.
Yeah.
know the god.
So this one. Thank you, Arrow. There is this one shrine there, and it's one you don't recognize at whatsoever at all. It's completely alien shrine to you.
Moonin will take a closer look, but he's not going to touch it.
So, take a closer look to it. And this shrine, like most shrines, are done in a relief of the god they're supposed to be going to. Now, this makes the gods really recognizable. It's why the gods themselves take on a form that they have, and why the god of design, Raiten, is the most hated one, because he keeps changing his face. So it requires new shrines all the time, which people fucking hate. But this one here is very clearly what appears to be a female elf. And above this female elf is a kind of a circle above it, in a way. It could be a sphere, could be the sun, could be the moon, not really quite sure. But the figure is kind of standing wearing well, appears to be a robe of some kind, and her hands are clasped together in front of her, and her head is bowed forward slightly. Now, you being a historical man, go ahead and give me a history and brain power check there.
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
Thanks for the solid voice. That's a solid 19. So, you can tell, and it kind of unsettles you a little bit. Actually, I should save this. I'm going to send you a DM real quick. So, while I'm sending him a DM, what are the rest of you dorks doing?
Continuing forward, heading towards the village. Not much else to do.
Is Sugi dead?
Yeah, I have no idea, man. We all added him in Discord.
We were talking to him earlier. I was having a conversation with him.
He sounded like he was going to be here.
Hmm.
I hope that guy's okay. We'll
Yeah.
have to text him a little bit later, make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Having a rough go of it, maybe. I don't know.
maybe.
We care about you.
I guess while we're walking, maybe Rue would start reading just kind of passively Kiss the Fire God, but he's not actively trying to get through it or anything. Trying to occupy his time.
Out of character, I know who this is, but Moonin would not know who this is.
Meta knowledge delicious.
No, Moonin would have no idea who this is.
Okay. So, Rue and Hommel, I would assume Sugi. Is anyone staying behind with Kumiko or no?
Or just leave Sugi there. We'll leave a Sugi with her.
Thank you for
Just
flying
this
Gorgon
lurking
Airlines.
shadow in the woods. I saw a monster, man. It's fucking crazy. Had all these fucking legs.
He's just tweaking out.
Just fucking Kumiko scaring the shit out of like the local kids, like brah. But Rue and Hommel, you guys get to about here. There you go. Of course, Rue still doesn't work. Okay, so you guys arrive here. This is very clearly a farming town. And you can see that in the distance, there are more smokestack trails. So clearly not everyone lives here in town. There are satellite homes that kind of are out beyond town
Thank you for flying Gorgon
that are kind of like,
Airlines.
little homesteads out there. So most of the town, at least the big figures, live here. Where most of the families live. So about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About over half of the families live here in town, while others live off town on the little farmhouses. And about here you can see there are a line of newer looking homes that have a tiled wooden roof, in a way. That's all you see from here.
No, my token isn't wigging out for me, Sonic. It's seems about right. I just changed it up so that it was fixed.
Something's up with my Chrome. It's just it's showing the old
Using
the
Chrome.
masked figure. I'll switch it eventually. Yeah, I am using Chrome Guard. What of it?
Yeah, I use Chrome too. What's wrong with it? At least it's not Chinese spyware like Opera.
Or Edge.
I use Firefox, I don't know.
Sorry,
Firefox.
allegations.
God, no, don't.
Fucking furry allegations, they're real.
Whispers, don't you dare. All right.
Firefox?
I'm your car fox.
So-
Anyway, so you're there.
Yeah, as we're walking into town, Rue would put his book away, kind of stow it back in his bag, and he's making sure that he's got like a shirt over his important stuff, and he doesn't think this place is going to be like, oh, there's going to be thieves everywhere, but he wants to make sure that it's not obvious that there's a fucking necromancer maker in his bag.
It's a necromancer. Just had nuts.
Yeah, it's a fucking necromancer manufacturer. But yeah, he's gonna do that, and he's gonna turn to Hummel, and he'll say, "So, I'm kind of interested in seeing what those newer hoses are. Do you think we should find Moonin first, make sure he's okay, and then we'll go about our business?"
Moonin? Who's Moonin? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we could find the little bird boy. How old do you suppose Moonin is? That's not the question I was going to ask. Never mind. Where is there like a town, like a name for the town, like a little like placard or something?
Yeah, it's a little sign that says this is
Thank you
the
for
town of
flying Gorgon
Mander,
Airlines.
or village of Mander.
Man,
The village of Mander.
Mander, village of
Rue is looking at you, Hummel, like he's thinking, is this existential crisis of his really getting to him that bad? But yeah, he'll say, all right, in that case, we'll go and find Munin and do our thing. I'd assume he'd be somewhere with maybe with a shrine, maybe at the inn. What do you think?
Probably the inn. He seems like a shifty pickpocket type, so I would imagine he's like stealing shit. How did he get in the military? Have we ever asked him that?
Well, quite frankly, I've never really gotten that sort of pickpocket vibe from him, but
He gives me shifty vibes. He likes to get naked too often and just hides everywhere. Like he gave me the most like the biggest death glare when I pointed him out to Prudence, and I guess he was trying to hide or something, and Hummel fumbled it.
I mean, isn't that what brush feather harpies do? Is they hide and try and make sure that nobody can see them?
Like that's very shifty though. Why hide? Why not be out and open? And
So, as you guys are kind of
literally.
So as you guys are
Go
kind of
ahead.
walk up the road, you know, you guys are kind of moving through, and people are kind of nodding towards you in an odd manner because you guys are dressed how you're dressed, and the villagers are talking very quietly to themselves and looking a bit uneasy around you, but you can't really tell why. Now you two are walking up, so Moonin, you're kind of looking at the shrine. You have your DM, and you can hear Rue and Hummel talking up the road because hard to not hear Hummel, I think.
Thank you for flying Gorgon
he's a songbird.
Airlines.
Yeah, he's got a loud voice.
Moonin will call out to Hummel. Does Hummel ever be quiet?
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
God? I'm kidding. Hummel can be quiet, yes.
Thank you for flying Gorgon
And
Airlines.
Rue will follow the sound of the voice going, well, I guess we found Moonin.
Yeah.
So as you all walk back here, there's this little market area back here, and there are people getting set up for just mostly not like merchant type things, but just like selling things to the locals or travelers who might come through, such as you. It's not like a huge market square, simply basic foods, goods, that kind of thing.
All right. What you doing back here, Moonin? Is everything okay?
No, not
Talk to
really.
me, what's up? Did something happen? Are they giving you problems?
No, Moonin feels bad about centaurs. I wanted to offer prayer to Bramola to guide them on their way.
I understand where you're coming from. I fear that if I hadn't said anything at all, they wouldn't have taken cover and wouldn't have been in the direct shot of that mortar blast.
Maybe.
It really sucks. They were just freed and everything. It sucks. But if there's one thing I learned, it's that the world kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah. But Rue, does Rue know about gods?
Well, I don't really know much about religion myself. I wasn't really taught about it growing up.
Yeah, you have like no history, no devotion, no nothing.
I wasn't. That wasn't really the focus of my studies growing up. They were more interested in testing things on me. But other than that, no, not really.
Testing things on you.
This shrine to the side, Moonin's never seen this god.
and he'll look at it, and I know I have no devotion or history, but would I be able to roll to see if I can't, like, kind of vaguely get an idea?
I will
Just
allow
based
you
off,
a brain. I'll allow you a brain power
depictions.
roll, but you're not gonna
Can
get much
Hummel
out of
help?
this. Again, Hummel, you have no history,
I know.
no devotion.
To be honest, Moonen's still best equipped for this, and he's
Yeah.
confounded.
So go ahead and you two roll brain power then.
Alright. Oh, shit, yeah. There's like, nah, I don't fucking know.
What the hell?
What? Back to back? What?
Wow.
What in fucking tarnation?
I know. I don't know what to say.
I'll fucking do it again.
If I make this, I'm gonna put a point of devotion guard.
I mean, you made it. I mean,
All right, I guess that's skill decided.
who
Who is it?
I'll send you a DM real quick. It's a secret.
Right. It's a secret.
Secret. Real estate.
I don't want you to know.
I like to think that maybe you can see Rue's still a little bit tired, but he's pulling himself together slowly.
Our party full of himbos.
You're not
Uh-oh,
wrong.
the all himbo party. So you kind of lean down, Rune, you're staring. Hummel, you're like, you see Hummel's eyes kind of go wide when he kind of sees, like, he's like, what? Kind of looking at it. And as you two are looking, you hear a voice behind you go, are you two gentlemen okay?
This rain. What about you?
Well, so you guys kind of seen it as a halfling talking to you, and he has barely any facial hair, but like it catches the sun just right. You can see it kind of glint, little blonde hairs. He goes, well, you guys are all covered in soot, and your outfit's all torn up, and you look very tired. He kind of points at Rue, and he goes, and you're all wearing Veil Rider. Well, you're not, but the Knoll and the Harpy are wearing Veil Rider uniforms. Did you guys come under attack or something?
That's classified.
Yeah.
Getting
like
getting back from operation.
like the hardest Burt stare from that. Like,
Rule kind of pipe up. He'll say, "Look, we're just passing through. We're looking to pick up some rations and whatnot, and we'll be on our way soon enough. We'll just want to spend like a night or something, and we'll be on our way.
well,
We don't mean to cause any panic or alarm."
no, there's the inn. He kind of points towards the big building. He goes, that's the inn over there, and we don't really have rations here. We're not really up to scale for producing such things. You can buy food, but as for rations, we don't have any, mostly perishables.
Oh, I apologize. It was force of habit of me using that word. Food in general, supplies, things like that is really what we're looking for, and possibly to just spend a night. And yeah,
In
yeah,
fact,
we'll have a look around. And I noticed that we're kind of getting some stares from folks. Is there something the matter aside from, well, the obvious?
Well, you know, just we don't get many of your folk around here. We're a farming village. We don't really get many soldiers here. When the Wiseman made the deal with the warlords you work for, we were told we would be left alone mostly. We used the roads and all that, but Jask didn't mention you ever stopping by in person.
Can
Well,
I vibe check the wasted soldiers?
Sure. You've used every fucking vibe check at the party so far.
If we don't want to use it, we don't have to. But I don't like the way he said that. And warlords.
So roll d20.
Is that okay, guys?
yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
Okay. Oh well, I'm still caught up with yeah.
Well, as it turns out, this isn't official business. We're passing through after dealing with some hardship a little ways out. We're just trying to get down to God, where the fuck were we going again?
It doesn't matter. We're just passing through.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry we can't refit you. we have a few spears, but that's all we really have. I mean, you made the deal with the warlord, and we can more or less say goodbye to our militarial problems. So we kind of sold our stuff. So
I will take a spear.
I fucking called it.
you want a spear?
Yes, it would be helpful in hunting. I've always just wanted a spear.
Okay. He kind of turns and goes, Luskin? And you can see his other halfling go, yes. And he goes, the gentleman wants one of our spears. And fucking Luskin goes, why? He goes, yeah, why?
Because spears are cool and I require a weapon.
I can just imagine he's staring at that glowing spear that's currently on your back, Hommel. That,
I have
that
no
nearly
idea how
killed
to
me.
use it.
So
I don't have the powers.
so
I know you don't know how to use it, but it's just a funny image inside my head.
Yeah, no, I know.
Luskin can he goes, what about the big spear on his back?
Oh, right, that thing. It was a unforeseen acquire, and I do not seem to. I don't need a spear. Never mind. It's fine, guys. We should get going.
No,
He
we'll
was just
get you a
rubbing the
spear.
spot on his
It's just,
shoulder weapon.
is something something wrong with that one? Is it cursed or?
It's cursed, very cursed, big time
Oh.
cursed. I'm trying to find a place to hawk it onto someone.
Well, if it's a cursed item, you gotta take it outside town limits because Jas doesn't want cursed items in his village.
All right, I'll take it out and put it down. Take it out,
Take it to Kumiko. Just, we're not putting it down in the bushes somewhere.
I meant like put it
there's
down, like down,
there's
down,
more
like,
of your group.
Just 2 others, but they felt that they'd cause a little bit of panic, and we didn't want to cause more of a panic than we already knew we would.
Why would they cause a panic? I don't understand.
Well, one of them's a Havader.
What is that?
We're
Spider
kind of
Woman.
looking at Hommel, yeah.
How about we just let them see?
No,
Probably
no,
not
no,
a good
no
idea.
shot.
We're already causing them problems.
So-
Hommel.
It's okay.
So
this
like
is
this
spider.
this happens like what the fuck, like trying to hide, like you're like no let them see, no we shouldn't let them see. It's like who the fuck is this person? You know? It's like open
Imagine-
confused halfling fear, like huh what?
Imagine the big titty spider. That is a Havader.
I cannot
Or
imagine
like, or like a centaur, but like spider half, body, like spider bottom.
that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but it exists, and I like lean in.
Rue's going to
Freak him
gently
out.
push Hummel away from him to keep him from leaning in on this tiny halfling.
So Luskin's been talking to his buddy in the background, and his buddy and a Valiant walks up and he goes, did someone here want a spear?"
I raise my hand.
He sees the elf look from your face with a big glowing glaive behind you. He goes, right.
I'm not. Do you have any? I mean, unless you can give me a ring that like helps me learn this a bit quicker. I'm trying to practice before I graduate to the big thing on my back.
Well, there's the oddity shop, I guess, but they might have something for you. I don't know.
I'm down to clown.
Yeah, we'll go have a look. Munin, come along, yeah? Have you finished up
Munin-
your prayer?
No.
Oh,
Hummel
okay, then-
interrupted prayer.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of, I'll tell you something about that later. Sorry to interrupt, though.
Yeah, Hummel, let's head over to the oddity shop and let Munin on his own.
Right.
Thank you, gentlemen, for your time. And Rue's trying very hard to extricate them from this scenario.
Rui, never mind. I have something I want to talk to you about later, Rui. Bye.
So while you're doing that, Kumiko, you're in the tree line. What are you doing?
If I can, I know I already used the silk stuff. There's no chance of me using a bit more of it to try and take the tarp back and make it a bit bigger for the next night.
I mean, you probably could, yeah. Do you want to? Where do you want to do this exactly?
Just like if I can find any like cover or privacy area.
Okay. So you kind of walk along. Do you want to walk outside the tree line, on the tree line, or inside the tree line?
inside the tree line.
Inside the tree line. Okay. So
Oh,
you're walking along the trees. You're trying to find a place just to
Mhm.
chill and do your weaving, you know. And
Mhm.
you walk for about 15 minutes, just kind of run around because the tree line rings around this village in a giant half moon because the villagers hewed the trees back for more farmland. So they're kind of walking this big ring, half ring around the village. And you find a nice little cozy spot, you know, it's sunlight cutting in, the trees are being rustled by the winds, a very zen, calming area. And you kind of,
Mm.
do spiders sit down? You rest in a patch of grass
Mhm.
and start doing your weaving. And you're doing it for about 10, 20 minutes. And you hear an odd kind of giggle kind of out in one of the fields about 50 yards from you. It's very light, but you can tell from how far it's carrying, it's a pretty loud giggle.
Mhm. I'll just give it a glance to see if they're staring at me. If not, then I'll go back to what I'm doing.
That's the thing. You can't see anything. All you see are the waving fronds of grains getting cast in the wind. And to you, it looks much like a giant golden ocean as all the grain kind of roll in the wind. But you can't see anyone.
I'll angle myself so that I'm kind of like watching out. Keep at least one eye on it.
Give me a perception in cunning.
Perception and cunning.
Perception. Give me a perception and cunning. 25. So you hear the giggles a few more times here and there, as well as a small babble of chatter, and it's only coming to you faintly over the wind. And you reckon that whoever's making these noises is about 50 yards into the grain, but they're small enough where you can't see them in the grain itself. They're not parting the grain like a pommel would per se, or like a yew.
Yeah. So like a normal sized person or a smaller sized person.
Sure. Heads up, Chuckle
If
Fox,
I'm not
big boy coming
disturbing
through.
them, I'll
Cody has activated a mule
I
potion.
don't want there to suddenly be a scream and me be like having to skedaddle quickly. So I'll keep an eye out and maybe shuffle back into the trees a bit.
You can go farther than the wood then.
Just until shade covers enough so that I don't want to look like a creepy pair of eyes or multiple eyes staring out of the forest.
Okay. So you go back to the forest a bit more. You can't take your weaving with you.
But I can still see the tree line, hopefully.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. And and as you kind of go deeper in, again, you can still hear the faint babbling of words, the giggling, the laughing. You can still hear it. But it's a bit more fainter now because you got further away, but you can still hear it.
Okay. Trying to leave it as background noise. I don't know if I can like zone in and hear kind of what they're talking about.
Well, you got farther away, so it'd be insanely harder. So you want to hear what they're talking about, you gotta get closer.
No, I'll just I'll do my knitting or crochet or whatever it is I'm up to.
Good to mind your own business, huh? I see how it is.
Yeah.
I see how it is. Okay. Offer player plot hook. No thanks, Satan. So we'll go back to Moonin. So Moonin, you're in front of these three shrines.
Yeah. First of all, Moon's gonna mumble. Hummel knows how to ruin the mood. Is the halfling still around?
Yeah, they're all looking at you like this. They're still like, does this guy want a spear too? Like they're kind of at a loss of what to do with you guys.
Moonen's gonna turn to the halfling. Pardon, Moonin, Mr. Halfling. Moonen's looking to pray to Bramola. Was wondering if it's okay to do it here.
Oh, isn't Brumola the big harpy that works for Crinja?
Yes, Moonin lost friends recently. Was praying for their safe guidance.
The only shrine I know of to Crinja is about a mile from here down the road to the north, and it's on the site of an old battlefield. That's the only one to Crinja I know.
Thank you. Moonin has one more question.
Okay.
Moonin's not familiar with this shrine here. What god is this?
Oh, yes, she is quite new. For what I understand, the herbalist had a vision of her. I believe, as far as we know, she's simply called the Forgiveness.
Moonin's going to take his little notepad out and write that down. Think. Moonin will leave now.
Okay. Anything that you're gonna need?
The spear. I forgot it.
There's a spear laid on the ground. Jesus.
Did Moonin's friend get the spear?
I guess I thought he fucking took it with him.
Oh, I did take it.
I thought he
was
took it, but I
implied.
don't know if he
thought
had
I
to take
took it too, but
Like
Matt confused me. I was like, I thought I took this.
like I was like, I'm pretty sure his fucking dumbass took it. Like, thanks for the spear, drops it, nerd walks away. What the fuck, bro?
That cup is like crossed out hollow as the spear, and I'm like, did I forget to take it? I've got like 5 other tasks going on in the background.
Jesus Christ.
Quick question. Moonin's wearing the I think it's the Mark III uniform. Are the patches removable?
They are not. They're all sewn on.
Okay, then never mind then.
So this halfling goes. So is anything else you need or want or require, desire?
Not sure at the moment. Moonin will be back later if Moonin thinks of anything.
Okay. Enjoy Mander, I suppose.
And I guess Moonin will. He heard Rue say oddity shot, so he'll head that direction.
All right. So you arrive at the same time these two goobers are inside the shop. So Rue and Hommel. In the oddity shop, there is a Valley Elf man runs a shop, and he tells you up front his name is Carl Taskin, and this is his oddity shop. And he goes, but you can find nearly anything or nothing here. Depends on what passes through. I buy oddities. I buy things when they come through. I sell them. What are you two looking for, my fine furred and not furred friend?
Looking at normal. It's up to you, buddy.
Oh, go on.
No, go ahead. I literally gave you the pitch, so there you go.
I am looking for rings, specifically something that will make me good with the 2 items on my back currently. This hacking good polearm and this spear.
I am curious, why are you holding a clearly enchanted spear and a regular spear?
This spear, and I hold the whatchamacallit, it rings with some kind of magical potential that says I'm not good enough to use it at this moment in time, and I want to kind of speed up the process of being good enough, if you get me.
Isn't that odd how it seems like some weapons have a requirement to them? It may seem a bit... now, I've studied this quite a bit, and it may seem counterproductive, but I believe, personally, that all magical or enchanted weapons have a personality to them. I mean, ask yourself, a weapon that takes life and saves life, how would that not have a spirit to it?
Exactly, and like the Hummel's eyes kind of look at the gondola on his shoulder, and then back to the guy. And exactly, it just makes sense.
Well, it can be frustrating. Like right now, you have it, you can wield it, you can hold it, but it won't let you. Actually, real quick, while you're here, that seems a very powerful weapon. Just try and wield it for me. Just pull it off your shoulder, and let's say, try and he pulls out a rucksack. Try and stab this rucksack with it.
Right. I got this, and I pull it out. I pull it
Slips and
out.
stabs the shopkeeper.
Exactly, and I make a prayer to that statue that I just saw, and I just go at it. I just stab, and I also make a prayer to whatever God gifted this to me, which I'm almost making connections, and I just stab.
Who is this god of chat? Anyway, so you so you're holding it, and you're like, okay, this feels normal. It feels like a fucking glaive, and it feels like normal. When you make a move to stab with it, you get the backward motion, and it feels like your mind almost shudders to a halt. It feels as if like you've forgotten how your fingers work. You've forgotten how your joints work. In Rue, you see Hummel kind of like shift his feet like in an awkward, almost drunken way. In Hummel, you feel as if you are a pretender. You feel as if you are someone who doesn't have the right to do what you're doing. You feel off. You feel like you woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You feel like you're doing everything wrong around you, and you're filled with suppressive amounts of self-doubt.
I'm not good enough.
So Carl goes, well, come on now, stab this rucksack. Come on, stab it.
I'm not good enough.
What do you mean you're not good enough?
This spear, it tells me what my mother tells me. I'm not good enough.
Spear goes, I don't love you. Ah.
We'll pat Hummel on the back and say, you'll be good enough eventually. You just need to give it time.
Okay, I get that. Now go ahead and give that to your friend or set down, and now use the regular spear. You use that regular spear and give it a go.
Right, and Hummel sets the enchanted spear down and pulls out the regular spear, and there's definitely a lack of confidence in his posture now as he goes to stab this thing.
But you do just kind of lunge forward and you stab it because it's right in front of you. You can't miss it. And it's a fucking spear that you kind of jab it. And Carl goes, fucking fascinating. So you felt as if you just couldn't do it? It just wouldn't work?
It's rejected me. It told me I was not good enough.
And you see Carl pull out a book and he goes, fascinating. He starts like writing in a journal. And how else did you feel? Did you feel perhaps waves of ennui? Did you feel waves of maybe did you feel like old memories? Like what did you feel when the polearm said you weren't allowed to use it?
It just felt like I no sureness of my step. I forgot how to walk, how to thrust, how to do anything but stumble like a little babby.
How about
it stunned me?
How about you give your friend? Now, just please indulge me. These rarely come through here. Usually, it's rings and that kind of things, or shoes. I don't get a lot of weapons in here. Would your no friend perhaps be inclined to give it a go?
I could certainly give it a shot with Hummel's permission. It technically is his, even if it's drawn my blood.
I don't mind, and I hand it over.
And with that, Rue will take position and try to not really half-heartedly stab at this rucksack, but it's clear he's trying very hard to make sure that it strikes true.
Mm-hmm. So
that it doesn't like curve suddenly,
Yeah, so you're holding it, like, and it feels like a normal glaive in your hand. But as soon as you do that pull back motion, that first back end of the stroke, you are hit with just crushing waves of you're not good enough. You'll never be good enough. And Hummel, you see Rue's ears kind of slowly bend down and droop. His fur seems to almost deflate. And it gets quite personal with the both of you, how you will never be good enough. You don't deserve to wield me. You are a nobody. And like, it's something about this weapon, or just the fact that it's an enchanted polearm, or it's an enchanted weapon in general, that it more or less crushes your will to even use this thing.
So it's clear that for a moment Rue is very downtrodden, but you can see that it's almost rehearsed in how he takes a quick, deep breath and kind of smiles a little bit. He goes, "Wow, I've experienced this before, but curious to know that an item can make that happen."
Well, it
I
is.
felt the same thing, Hummel.
It's one of those things. It's like I swear it has to be that when these things are enchanted, they have to have some kind of spirit inside of them, or maybe it's the enchantment itself. Like, it's so odd that there are scales to these things. It's as if to make sure a simple commoner cannot wield the power of these weapons. And I've heard scuttlebutt of it even happening to the modern Haman weapons coming from Earth.
Hmm. You know, a little while ago, and Hummel, I'm sure you'll remember this, but we had an encounter with something called a green spirit. Do you know anything about those?
I'm afraid I don't. I've heard of no green spirits. I know of spirits, but none of these green spirits.
Well, it was an individual who looked to be a human who was attached to an old melted part of a human weapon. And essentially, and this is why I've got this token here, and he'll show him the bullet. It essentially allows you to escape, to essentially cheat death once, and then again later on in exchange for a year off your life. Do you think it's anything like that? It's like it's a sentient spirit that is able to directly interact with the bearer.
Well, I know I'm just here in this tiny little farming village, and I'm definitely not running from anything, wink wink, but from when I studied, it seems as if things that come through the doorway from Earth, they tend to get a bit odd. And not odd in the way of the usual enchanted weapon or breastplate or other thing of power. It's not really an enchantment, it's more of an oddity. It's more of an otherness that causes things. Mind you, humans themselves have been coming through for hundreds of years, I'm sure you know. And they've been doing things all over the planet, really. But it's one of those things where I don't think they really belong. And I don't know. Well, I assume that, I would like to assume that humans have a spirit within them. I don't want to think them ungodly, spiritless beings walking around the planet. But I do wonder, and I do ponder, that if they do have a spirit, if they do have a soul, if you will, do they have anywhere to go? Because we're always taught that you rest and you come back, right? When you die, you return to the essence of the planet. After you rest with whoever god you go with, whether you're planting gardens with Rhodos or healing and creating potions with Mirren, it all depends on whoever you ask, really. They keep their secrets. But where would a human go? And if you've met, you said it was a human spirit.
Looked to be a human spirit. Yes, that's the form it took.
Then I do wonder if he was just another forlorn oddity, another thing left behind. I personally don't know.
Well, no, I feel a little bit of sympathy for the poor bastard, but he did want to take years off my life, so I don't feel that much sympathy.
Well, so Carl folds his hands because he's been writing in the journal the entire time, and he puts his little pin in and he goes, "Would you humor an old valley elf like me and perhaps tell me about him, this human you met?" And Moonin, you're kind of in the background of all this, mind you.
Well, I could tell you more about it. While we're at it, I would like to bring this up. Hummel, are you any good with musical instruments?
Not that I've tried.
Well, Well, regardless, I did manage to find this while we were out in the woods. And he will withdraw the violin and place it on any kind of like a nearby counter. He'll say, the green spirit itself was quite forward and brash. He was rather loud too, and he actually managed to break Hummel's nose. He had a physical effect on people, living, breathing people.
Are you telling me that a spirit broke your nose?
Yes.
That should be impossible. A spirit cannot inflict damage upon the living. It's not possible. Just testing something here.
Okay. He pulled it off.
Well, I mean, if a spirit was able to attack you, then it wasn't a spirit. It was something more. It would be... it'd be like a beast. It'd be like... well, I don't want to use the word, but it would be like a monster.
Curious way to think about it. Sadly, I have parted ways with the item, but...
Well, it's not very curious at all. I'm sure you know about the monsters that have come through the Vale.
A few here and there. I've heard tell of them. I haven't run into any myself.
No, I know of some monsters. Goliath.
No,
Well, I wouldn't call you guys monsters.
Oh, I know. I'm just hyping us up.
If you look through the histories, there have been multiple things that have come through the Vale, the doorway, the Queen's Gateway from this earth, this other plane, and of course the humans are mostly good. We've had a few bad eggs here and there, as with life, but there have been a few things come through that are a bit more monstrous than the others. And I don't want to call this shade a monster, but he may be in the same, perhaps, paradigm. Who is your friend? And the shopkeep kind of points towards Moonin.
Oh, welcome in, Min. Were you able to get your prayer taken care of?
No. There's no shrines to Bramola or Crinja in town.
Yes.
Mile up the road.
So Carl goes, yes, I'm sorry, dear boy. There are no real worshippers of war gods here in this farming village. This is a small shrine on the road outside an old battlefield from some time after the Fey Wars.
If I may cut in, there was a bit of a shrine out there, but it's a pity lately there appeared to be Fey. It was what my friend here was looking at. Do you have any idea who that is?
Do me a favor and shut that door behind you. And he kind of gives you a look to shut the Oddity's door.
Right. Hummel shuts the door.
What do you know of the Fae? He says towards both Rue and Moonin and Hummel.
Oh, admittedly, not much.
He puts a
I
finger
just
towards.
know that they are not good.
Yeah, so he puts a finger towards Rue. What do you know, Noel?
Well, I know we fought wars with them in the past. I would also know that, I forget what they're called. What were those little scaly dragon-looking fuckers that burned Kumiko? One of those. We ran into a nest of those a while ago.
Oh, you mean the frilled Drakelin?
Yes, those. Thank you.
Fey drakes, yes, they're quite prolific around here, unfortunately. We lost 2 children to a frilled Drakelin not even too long ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We also found some Fey-aligned harpies that had been slaughtered underneath a tree.
Yes. You all met the Shrikes, did you?
Well, not so much met them, we met their corpses.
Their corpses? What do you... Something killed all the Shrikes?
Yeah. Moonin?
One of the fanged... Moonin found the mask of the fanged ones.
So hold on, you tell him that?
Yeah.
So Carl kind of blinks at you slowly and goes, Are you telling me there's an acolyte of the Lonely Wolf prowling around this village? That would make a lot of sense with the
Yes,
disappearances.
Lonely Wolf. Sorry, Moonin forgot name. Yeah.
No, it's quite fine, my good boy. Quite fine.
Do I still have the mass fragment?
You dropped it, I believe, didn't you?
Yeah, I threw it at Rue's feet. I don't know if he picked it up.
I don't think he did. He would have. I think he would have been too tired to pick it up.
No, Moonin found the harpies along with the bodies in the tree, the Shrike's tree.
Speaking of infections from Earth, this is one such malady that is still striking around the entire continent. I don't know how she gets around like she does. I swear she must have some kind of power that teleport or maybe travel through darkness. I don't know. But you more than likely found the remnants or a piece of a fang. I don't know what kind of fang. Either, well, it killed all the shrikes, all of them.
All the ones Moonin saw.
Funny name, Shrike. It's apparently an Earth name. We couldn't figure a name for these little leathery fey harpy things, but then a human gave us a name due to the tendency to pierce things on tree limbs. Shrike. It's a very, very Earth name, if you ask me. Shrike.
Moonin thinks Moonin heard it sing in the night.
Was that what that was?
Her acolytes are prone to singing. They sing an earthen lullaby. You two, you three have been around humans, I'm sure. Have you ever heard them sing?
A few times.
Once or twice, I think.
Moonin has.
Some songs mean nothing. Merely a tune. Merely a way to pass the time.
Oh my god, what is this?
Thank you, Cody.
What is this?
Other times, they hold things and do things and become things. And one such song is The Lullaby. Well documented by my fellow scholars. Well, prior past scholars. And we've actually written it down, but no one is really... no one's been able to sing it in case it summons the Lonely Wolf. But we believe that when her acolytes sing her lullaby, it channels her power into them. Now, if you found no body of a fang at the Shrike tree, it is safe to assume that that acolyte decimated those shrikes and is still wandering around, going about their mission. And before you even ask, no one knows what their mission is. It's simply their mission. It's a mission that they all undertake, are not prone to sharing, and will die before they share it. We've caught many fangs through the years. Little tykes bearing butcher's cleavers and hewing polearms that can decimate 10 grown men. But they are clammy, never talk, and would rather starve and die of thirst than give away their mission. And he seems quite angry at this. I mean, between the 2 children died by the frail Draculin and the 4 others have gone missing, it does make sense where the other 4 have gone. The Lonely Wolf seeks strong children, whether the male or female matter to her, and, well, farming villages have very strong children.
That is true.
Yeah, Moonin only found mass fragment, nothing else of Fang.
It's probably best that way, my boy. If they found you, and if you... Well, they are quite hard on harpies, you see. It's, Hold on, be right back. My dogs are whining at something. You're ruining the moment, dogs!
Dog.
Dog, go boof.
This is very
Actually, I'm not dog.
Man.
Rue is dog. Rue
This
goes
is-
first.
Too bad we used our vibe
One
check
dog
to say
with
we
both
should
guarding
use
the
vibe
toy,
check to see
making
if this
one
guy was
angry, of
trustworthy.
course.
he's
Probably,
fine.
He won't share the toy. It's bullshit. Quit whining.
Oh my god.
What?
I low key thought we were in a no. I was saying to the sharing the toy. I low key thought we were in a Fey aligned village for a second there. That's why I did the vibe check.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
so hold on. Where was I?
You were talking about
asking
they were
about-
particularly hard on harpies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you see, because most harpies are small, and when they find out you're not a child, they will likely just hew you in two for being annoying, being in the way of their mission. And of course, there's not only Lonely Wolf, there's also the Hornwalkers, or the Amandure, as you may know them, and the Acker. There's the, what were they? They're beings of madness, if you ask me. Only seen every once in a while around this plane. There's the Red Cackler, the Dream Eater, the Faceless One, the apparition of hunger, the Life Seeker. They're all these things that have come through or have been changed by the veil, and they just kind of run amok. Anyway, I'm sorry to bring you down with my... I don't get to talk to people about this kind of stuff very often. The locals learned quite quickly to not engage with me about such subjects.
No, you're good. You were talking about the Fae though. You had to close the door and everything. The mood got real tense.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, you're fine.
Right. Some of us have access to ancient books in our colleges. Before I was forced to leave, and we see old paintings, old portraits. The Fae were real, after all. They're vain creatures. They wanted paintings and inscriptions and etchings of themselves. And I've seen that shrine out front, the shrine that appeared out of nowhere after that silly woman Tilly, the herbalist, decided to go and work on her vision. But I know that face. I do. I've seen that face before in the old paintings, and I tell you now, that has to be Mal Moira. There's no way it isn't her.
Oh, Moonen's feathers would bristle at that name.
Yes, they would.
Being a child of She Who Hides.
And
Who
I,
is Mal Moira?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Harpy could tell you better than I. He has a straight genetic discrepancy against that Fae alone.
Wait,
Look at
so-
Munin.
What does Rue know about harpy gods?
Based off how I did earlier, looking at that statue, I'd say not much.
Rue knows there's only one harpy god, right? One true harpy god.
She who hides, right?
There used to be many harpy gods.
I think I see where this is going. Go on.
One day, Fae Queen wanted the harpies' powers, the harpies' magic. Came and killed the harpy gods and devoured them. Only She Who Hides remains.
Oh, and Rue's got this look of realization on his face of what Munin was about to do with that statue if he didn't realize who that was.
You Moonin, look, you almost prayed to her.
No. Let Moonin finish.
Alright.
Malmora was the queen's general. Went to kill Krinja. She Who Hide intervened and killed Malmora. Or so Mama would tell its stories.
So they're praying to what amounts to a dead Fae?
Moonin not know.
Presumed to be dead Fae. As far as I'm aware, she must have come back somehow, which is ironic because the whole thing with the Fae was to gain godhood, destroy the pantheon, and become the true gods themselves. Yet where the Fey Queen has failed, her second in command, the right hand, has somehow succeeded in death.
Huh. Well, shit.
More
I don't
more odd is that they call her the Forgiveness.
Malmoira, the second in command.
But she is both. Malmoira is both.
Yeah.
She was the right hand of the Fey Queen, sent to tarry and delay Crinja herself. Now, keep in mind is that as the sagas do tell, is that Malmoira dueled the goddess of death in war to a standstill. That should be enough of a portrait in the power of this woman. And for her, and this is after the decimation of the entire Western continent, the near extinction of the pantheons and our very people themselves, and yet here she is as the Forgiveness. I don't know whether to be a new god, a demigod, or a trick.
And why do you have a statue of it here? A shrine.
Like I said, it appeared out of nowhere. Tilly said she had a vision of a god of forgiveness, a new goddess to grace the plane. Mind you, Tilly is quite attuned to such things. There is, I believe, 2 harpy demigods now, but according to Tilly, is that this Malmoira is now part of the minor pantheon, if not the greater pantheon. She is this new goddess of forgiveness. And when Tilly made that link with her, this shrine appeared here out of nowhere. Anyway,
Writing notes, hang on.
you're fine. So, Mr. Literally squints at your flicker and goes, Himmel? Hummel. What were you looking for, my boy?
Right. I was looking for something to make me a ring of sorts to maybe make me better or at least good enough with this spear. Maybe 3 points, 4 points, 5 points.
What are points? So what are you lacking for that polearm?
I am lacking the where is the item in front of me? It is the skill points in, come on, there it is. Polearm weapons, which I can at least get 2. If I can meet 3, I'll be good.
So you need just a polearm skill then.
Yeah, polearm skill, yeah.
You need how many?
A 5 in it. A 5 in
a
polearm
5.
weapons. I can do 2. I need at least 3 more.
So you guys,
Do you have a magical violin?
so basically you communicate back and forth that you need some help with using polearms, which is what enchantments are designed to do. They innately enhance things you have or need. And let's see here. So Carl kind of goes, He kind of pulls out the shelf below him. He's kind of running his fingers these things, and he goes, "Well, I have a ring that can kind of sort of help, but it's not everything you're going to need. It's going to be a drip in the bucket, if you will, but a big drip nonetheless."
Practice makes perfect. Meaning I can come up with the rest if need to be.
Who said
I can
guard?
Practice.
No, I just said all right. I sat down.
I heard guard help. I'm like, what the fuck?
No. You're hearing ghosts, man.
You're here.
Huh?
Oh, guard, no.
You're hearing the dead.
You're here, the dead guard. No, get out of there.
Oh shit, not again. Okay,
Oh,
so he goes, and how much can you pay? I mean, clearly you are Veil Riders, at least the auxiliaries. You are quite blackened and looking worse for wear. You're also missing most of your weapons. What exactly do you have to trade?
I look to Rue. Rue. I look you in the eyes, and my eyes go to the violin and back to you, to the violin and back to you, or the instrument back to you, instrument back to you. Like I'm implying something.
Yeah, he's
I'm
just
so
looking
glad
me,
he's not
looking you in the eyes.
I'm
What are we
so
trying to
glad
buy
he's
again?
not taking the 10 gold I gave him.
We
He's
are
like, here you go.
we are trying to buy a ring that makes me a bit more adept with the weapon that almost pierced you.
Gotcha. Well,
And he,
yeah, I suppose I could part with the violin. I was planning originally to sell it off and possibly buy myself a new gun, but that's okay.
What violin
Uh,
are you speaking of, my furry friend?
Oh, the one I just showed you, and he'll tap it on the counter. I pulled it out right as I was telling you about the green spirit.
Oh, sorry, I got
I found it out
distracted.
in the woods. No, it's okay.
Well,
I found it out in the woods on the way here.
You just, and he kind of looks down and goes, what the, you just found this in the woods?
Yes, I did.
we have found a lot of things. This spear almost killed him after an explosion of sorts. It just and just hit him out of the blue. I don't even know where it came from.
Cringe
We
winked
are-
at me.
Crinja winked at him, I think, and I want
Winky
to
face.
wink back at Crinja. Who would
Uh,
wink at Crinja?
Yeah, that's a
interesting.
weird thing to do.
Well,
yeah,
we
there's
figured
actually
out the
there's
woods.
actually only one man who winks at cringe, but he's an odd god that we don't have time to talk about right now.
Fair enough. I understand it's of some magical value, though it's a little bit damaged.
Magical value indeed. I mean, it does require a new string, a new bow, but I mean that does hurt the value a considerable amount, actually. What was the thing called again? Shit, I'm trying to find the.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it's viola, viol. Forget shit.
I think I sent it to myself. Hold on.
The Hedwig fiddle.
Hedge witch fiddle. There we go.
Yeah.
Searching. Please hold. Okay. So the Sakura goes, it's been quite... Honestly, it looks like it was found on a dead person. There's flesh in the grooves and what looks like old blood along the wood. And see Carl kind of stop and he kind of looks and goes, you didn't kill a man for this, did you?
No, I didn't kill a man. I just... Look, I wasn't lying when I said that I found it. Me and another crewmate were in the middle of hunting, and, well, I had the misfortune of coming across a corpse. Well, my foot did. It was rather gross, and I apologized profusely while I looked through it.
Well, let me see if the enchantment's still in place then. And he pulls out a single wand. This wand is made purely of glass. Takes the wand, touches it, the wand lights up, and he goes, ah, good, it's still intact. Now, this is mostly a string instrument used by hedge witches. It's a healing instrument, and I don't know. I don't play instruments, but I know that this is definitely broken. The bow needs these new stringy things. And it's covered in blood and dead boy bits. So I can offer you 75 guilders for this.
And how much for the ring?
Technically,
Hamo gives a big smile, like, please?
You
We're poor.
so you can try and give me a persuasion check using your moxie if you have any. You do. You have persuasion and moxie, so give me a persuasion and moxie.
Right. This always happens. Is it underneath the main
Skills.
I'm in skills. I just don't see persuasion, but I see moxie +4.
It's under your skills. Like I see it on you. How do you not see it?
I don't know, man. Oh,
Here,
I
hold
see
on.
it finally. All right, cool. I got it.
How do you not
Don't they always
see it,
have
you
dumb?
goober?
I can't see. I am actually blind, even though I have 20/20 vision.
Who you calling Pinhead? 24.
Exactly.
So what do you say to this man?
It has been a very long 48 hours. Your conversation has been quite delightful, and I think will help us on our quest. And to be honest, I want to look more into this Lady of Forgiveness, or even Krinja herself. And I feel that part of this path will be the sphere, as I said before, this spear winked at my friend over here.
You know what? You know what? Okay. I will give you the ring. I'll take this instrument and I'll have to do a lot of work to it, but I will do the trade for in the hope that it helps you stay alive longer.
I appreciate it, my friend. And I lay 5 guilders on the counter.
Carl looks
Just-
down at the 5 guilders. He goes, you know what? I think you're going to need these a lot more than I'm going to need them. Go ahead and keep your guilders, Goliath.
Well, I appreciate it, my friend. And I take the guilders back.
Now give me your hand.
I hold my hand out.
So he pulls out this little claw-looking thing, and he goes, you see, not all magical rings fit all fingers, but you have ways. And he puts this ring onto these little flanged claws that kind of pinch down like a little pedal. And he puts the ring on there, he kind of squeezes a little thing, and those little pedals open up and kind of grip the ring. And you guys watch as the pedals kind of start to warp the ring and make it a little bit bigger. He goes, okay, you're going to feel a slight hiss, but don't worry, it makes a perfect fit.
Alright. And Hummel is going to... May this help me find purpose. And he's kind of directing it both to Krinja and the Lady of Forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
As, yeah.
Moon's gonna cringe when you do that.
He doesn't say that out. Like, he says, "May this help me find it," but like he doesn't say out loud who it is to.
Okay.
It is in his mind. Yeah.
The thing is, Moonin still cringes, so he's like, ugh, he just feels it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're. Sorry.
no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say because Krinja and if the Lady Forgiveness who they are, they fought almost to the death. So
Yeah. And so this guy puts
Almost free real estate.
Put this ring on your finger, and I need you to give me an immediate grit save as a searing metal just fucking skulls along your finger, removing all the hair and all that shit too. So give me a grit save there.
Right.
You maintain your composure in the same way of a man getting his eyebrow waxed. You're able to like slap the fucking dust off a bit and kind of like, but he gets a finger on there and he goes, and we're almost done, and we're there, and we're there. And he kind of pops these things off there, and the ring is on your finger. It's a perfect fit, but the thing is, he has scorched all the finger hair down to about like where your fucking little finger pits are. So he had like one bald nude finger. It's all red and blistered and shit.
Paul kind of like works his fingers and closes them a little bit at the top, so not into a fist. Balls them without making a fist. I don't know what it's called, but he just is like, that's.
I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry.
How do I? What now?
You wear the ring? Well, see, you're a Goliath. You have big, meaty fingers and requires sometimes things to be enlarged. And now, more or less, you wear the ring, and it'll help kind of guide your soul and spirit with the polearm. But for that thing, you're going to need a bit more than just that ring.
Right. So let me do something, guard. I want to take this spear, and I want to hold it, and I want to aim at the rucksack that was still sitting there. I want it.
Which spear?
The new one, the enchanted one.
Okay.
And I want to hold it because I don't know what the bonus is. And I see a moment here, and I'm going to. I also have 2 points because of what I said. I'm going to look at it, and I'm going to be. I am good enough. I am not the lesser that my mom told me I am. I am Hummel. I am my own person, and I will no longer live in my brother's shadow. So help me gods, you will listen to me, and I'm going to thrust it forward, and hopefully, thank you,
Not
at least
stab the
3.
shopkeeper.
Hopefully not stab the shopkeeper, and also hopefully this ring gives me at least a ring of. Oh, okay, what is it? I see you added it to my inventory.
Ring of the Timberline.
Oh, it don't. Oh, okay, but it doesn't. Okay, so I know what's gonna happen. All right, let's go.
So you bring your arm back, and you think these lovely, nice thoughts to yourself, and you go to thrust forward, and you hear in your mind, "Am I a joke to you, novice?"
Yes.
And you stop right in half, and Rue and Moonin, you see Hummel break out in sweat as this thing has him. And he goes, "You think you're good enough to wheel me, boy?" And
I think I am plenty good enough. Let me prove myself to you. For
Not-
once in my life, let me prove myself to someone.
Not quite. And you guys see as Hommel's hand gets bright red from the spear burning his hand. It's as if you stuck your hand into a hive of bees, Hommel.
Grit save. Can I do a grit save to see how long I can hold on to it?
Sure.
Just like racking up damage.
Just like so.
Fine.
So after you take 11 points of damage, you kind of go fuck, and you gotta let it go, and like your hands swollen and red, and like there's like blisters on it, as if you're holding bare steel. And Carl goes, "Tricky things, those enchanted weapons, tricky things, opinionated things too."
And Hummel just lets go.
Here, let me have a look at your hand, all right?
While they're doing that, Moonin has 2 questions for Carl.
Okay.
First question: how is Town's feelings about Havader? We have Havader in group.
I'm not going to thrash the wheat with you, my little harpy. They've likely never heard of Havader. These are very secular valley elves in halflings, and I'd be willing to bet they would probably see your friend as some kind of fey aberrant. They're still quite backwards in their ways. Mostly, a lot of the villagers live and die here. Mind you, it was only 20 families before. We're getting quite a bit of a population boom. They're all moving out in the farmlands and coming to town. So there's more people here now. But I'm afraid, unless you can disguise your friend as a wagon, probably not going to get them in town unless you maybe sneak them in. I don't want to be insensitive, but unless you, I mean, you could talk to Jask. He may be able to soothe the locals from putting down their pitchforks.
Probably for the best to talk to Jas then.
Yes.
Second, and Moonin wants, what does Carl know about ancient rings?
I know a few things about ancient rings. Do you have something for me, my little harpy?
Moonin's going to look at Ruth, see if what Ruth thinks.
He'll shake his head a little bit. Go, probably not a good call.
Looks at Dad. Rings.
We're doing a little bit of a research project at the moment. We don't really. We should probably find a library if we're going to talk about that, Noonan.
Very well.
Well, you're not going to find one here unless you want to look up on how grain is grown and how to thrash it correctly.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, if there's nothing else that we need here, we might as well head over to the inn and get you two set up with rooms for the night. If we can't get Kumiko in here, I'll make sure that I stay out in the woods and make sure they're all right.
Where is, what do you say, Jasper?
Jask.
Jask. Where's Jask?
Well,
where can Chuckwin find Jask?
Well, the wise man runs the inn, so you'll probably meet him pretty quickly.
They added so much salt to my nachos.
Oh no.
That was a long pause. So, Rue,
I was chewing and just got a mouthful of salt.
So, Rue, why the big pause? I don't know. I was born with them.
Moon's gonna say thanks and leave.
Yeah, Rue will wish Carlo a good day and head out the door with Hummel.
If anything else comes by your mind, I'm here at the oddities, and do not go bothering Tilly. She's just weird, and she'll probably lock you up in like a 4-hour conversation about how Rhodos may like his tea. Just ignore the woman.
All right. Thank you. You've been a big help, my man. And I give like a hit on the door as I walk out.
So you guys move towards the end then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Heading
gonna have
towards the end.
Momo bake him some cookies. I say to Rue as I walk.
Is
as we
Sugi
walk out.
okay? The guy like because I was getting DMs all day from Sugi, and like I'm like, okay, he'll be here today. And like, where the fuck is Sugi?
He might have fallen asleep. Probably, maybe.
Gotcha.
There's a chance.
Ironic. He does all that work to catch up and falls asleep the same day of the game.
Oh, no.
Crawling in my skin. Okay, so Kumiko, you have expanded out the tarp.
Yep.
And the giggling has stopped. The laughter has stopped. The voice has stopped. So about an hour of you out in the fucking woods just being bored and making, you're like, okay, big tarp, all done. And then you're just in the woods. What are you doing?
Can I try and forage some stuff, see if there's any berries or something around?
Sure.
I'll work my way back over slowly to where I left Sugi.
Making her way in forest, walking slow. She's a spider. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Go ahead and give me a... I'll scare you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So go normally seer and cunning, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh.
Oh, that's threshold. Hold on. Doo-ba-doop-doo-ba-ba, ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Threshold roll. Oh, okay. All right. So you're going through the woods, and there's plenty of berries in this woods. Mostly wild berries. They're berries that are just called berries. You know, there's always a fruit where it's just that's an apple. There's no name to it. It's just a fucking apple. These are just berries. They are edible berries. They're black and they're sweet, and they grow in clusters. And they look kind of like. Why is my hold on? Don't say that word. They look like gumdrops. Not like the word I was thinking of before. They look like gumdrops.
What word was that, I wonder?
They look like gumdrops. And they have a single green leaf on top of them. So these big gumdrop looking berries. And you're picking through these bushes, kind of, just kind of picking out these berries. And you hear the sound of breathing. They kind of breathing to a stop. And you're like mid-berry pick, and you hear a deep, calm inhale. Now you're looking above you because it's a big tall bush, and you hear the inhale to your right. What do you do?
Slowly look up.
Laying in the grass in a little patch of sun, what appears to be a 13-year-old brim-touched girl. And at first you're like, oh, is this a girl laying here? But then you kind of take in the rest of her. And give me investigation and brain power.
Okie dokie.
You see, not only is a part of her facial mask missing and exposing her calm, sleeping eye, but she is covered in blood from her fingertips to her shoulders. And the old summer dress she was once wearing is completely ragged. And you can see where she's tied on leather bits of armor onto this dress. And she's cuddling this huge fucking cleaver that is basically a single-handed shaft with... Actually, I'll draw like this. Hold on. Look on the map here. I'll draw you what this is. There's a long shaft, right? Like this. And then there's a part right here and a part right here. But the cleaver goes all the way down right here to a point and comes up and then comes like this and down again. So a huge fucking cleaver. that's probably designed to chop through the bodies of farm animals or butcher meat for processing. Just this huge fucking cleaver. And this being is so tired, or this little girl is so tired, she's just racked out in the grass. And she's kind of just, like I said, she's kind of cuddling this axe with her head. She got her cheek against the blade, kind of sleeping, just completely racked out.
Go.
I kind of get the idea of who or what this person is, right?
I don't know. Do you? Let's see here.
Would you recognize the other half of the mask?
Give me a... Well, first, give me a history check on brain power.
History with brain power.
You know by the size of this little creature that this is... Scrolly. In the wrong part. How did I get here? Here we go. This is a little fang, not a fanged acolyte. This is the lowest rung in the totem pole of the acolytes of the Lonely Wolf. So this is basically a newer convert of the Lonely Wolf. And you would know that he's holding a butchering hewer. And again, no one knows where the fuck they get these things, but you know you're looking at a little fang. And you would know that they are known to be extremely fast, like, say, 55 feet of movement fast. And
is that all?
Is that all? And let's see here. What can I give you? So you would know from history that the little fangs are basically adolescents or younger children, and they are known to fight like a rabid animal when provoked. They are still finding their way. They haven't been given their mission yet. They're trying to go out and earn their mission via protocols unknown to all, pretty much. And that even one this size, a little Brimtouch girl, little 13-year-old, are known to have the strength to hew men in half long ways. So you're staring at a small atomic bomb with an axe right now. I would not do it. So ignore chat and don't kick the baby.
I'm not looking at chat. I'm specifically looking away from chat. I may look at chat in a moment, though, because I have a terrible idea.
As a player,
anyway,
keep in mind, Havader are part Fae and have different quirks with these kind of oddities, like little fangs. So keep that in mind before you do anything.
Okay. Well, see, the idea that I have is terrible because I want to see her dress is all tattered, right? And I have a bunch of silk. Can I make her a little dress and then, like, maybe put it somewhere that she can find a little bit away, but, like, put a front pocket on it and, like, fill it with berries?
1 second here, actually. I gotta write down things.
Oh, no.
You know, I'm worried that this little thing is gonna follow you by your scent or something. Track you by the scent of your silk or some shit.
Come on,
Let's pet the badger.
I just want to send you something. Come on, Kyle. That you said earlier.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ew. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay.
60%. Okay, so 60. Go ahead and your Madcap, shut up. It's like Madcap's like, oh my god, no.
Look, man, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die anyway.
So, give me a stealth check using cunning too.
Stealth check using cunning.
Love to be able to do that, Purple, but
26.
I don't think we can. I don't think this is Like
So-
Boblin the
26.
Goblin here. I don't think we can adopt it.
I don't think this is like Boblin the Goblin. Who's your friend?
This is an offering. Please leave me alone and don't kill me.
Who's your friend? A murderous acolyte. What the fuck are they doing in my tavern? Okay. Well, it's okay. So you stealthily click up and give me a crafting check using, because you were a little girl once, right? So give me advantage with crafting and brain power.
Advantage, crafting.
I love Madcap. You are a fey oddity.
Oh, well, that's not great, but it's not terrible.
It's not bad either, yeah. So you kind of create. Actually, you know what? What do you want to create for her?
Like a little, like a romper dress. You ever see like it's got like the overall
Romper
straps
dress.
and a little pouch on the front, and then it's just like a skirt attached to it. And then like the little pouch in the front, I'm gonna stuff a bunch of the berries that I have.
Kids romper dress. What the are these things? Can you find me an appropriate image? Because I'm trying to find like what you're trying to describe. Like what the fuck?
He's Googling it, chat.
Because a romper, yeah. Well,
Screen
oh,
I
shut
don't
up!
know. That's the first word that came.
Don't
the
put the
first word
evil
that
on
came
me.
to mind.
Oh yeah, Google little girls in dresses. Wait. Let's see.
Here, I have a picture.
Okay, you get a picture
I just
then.
need to save it to my computer.
I can't believe Garbro would Google that kind of thing, man. Not cool.
It's prime
So like
for
this. I know
bullshit.
the child is probably younger than 13, but like this thing.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, something like this, but not denim, I'm sure. Something like
No.
so
It's just the
so-
first thing I think to Google.
so a spider silk romper dress or like an apron dress.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what a romper is, man.
I don't know. 'Cause to me,
I just know the word romp means to like run
because
around.
to me, a romper is a romper is basically a one piece pantsuit women wear that you get to like
You
because
look like a tiny Hillary Clinton with a meat cleaver.
Guard, I play D&D. Do you think I know anything about fashion?
oddly I do. That's why I was so confused. I was like, a romper dress? That sounds that's not a romper. Because a romper is all one piece, and if you want to go to the bathroom, it's a whole.
You ever see that Vine video where the girl was like, haha, do you guys like my new dress? It's a jumpsuit. You were fooled.
Oh yeah, the giant pant legs. Yeah. Okay, so you make
No, but like I wanted to make this.
Yeah, you make a pretty good. Well, you kind of go in and you kind of like you kind of double up on the hem and that make it a bit tougher. But you do make a kind of a. Well, you know what? You make exactly that. Fuck it. You make exactly that, which is made out of pure spider silk. Now you have some silk because it is made for a 13-year-old. You do have some silk left over. Do you want to do anything with that, or kind of leave it be?
Lots of pockets.
Oh yeah, pockets.
Lots of pockets. You know, to put trinkets in. Oh, pockets of my trinkets.
Girls love pockets. But we don't get them as much as we should.
Okay, so you
I
make
can use it to store the organs.
That's what I was thinking.
to store my trophies, my victims.
Yeah, exactly.
So you make a.
Turns them out they're just full of
Plus,
fingernails.
it's pure white. It's gonna stain lovely.
It's just pure. It's like pure knuckle bones in a pocket. This is my knuckle bone pocket.
When people
So-
say roll them bones, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, roll them bones, Fang. So you make this spider silk heavily pocketed romper, or not romper, apron dress for her, and actually hold on, that's actually a bib dress. That's actually a bib dress because it's got those overall bibs on it. It's a bib dress. I studied fashion for a long time. Don't fucking judge me. Anyway, so you make this bib dress, and you are both stealthy, and she's fucking tired, so she's just racked out. Now, as you're kind of as you're kind of sewing these kind of you kind of find some wooden toggles to use and little buttons, and as you are kind of sewing, she kind of like gives a little snort, and you see her kind of pull the mask off for a second and kind of scratch at her face. And you see that this looks like a completely normal, rim-touched girl, and she has kind of backward arcing horns that kind of taper in towards the back of her head, And you see that along the corners of her mouth, there have been what look like magically tattooed fangs, as if someone has taken a grin and expanded it, but given them long, toothy fangs. And then she kind of scratches her cheek and then puts her mask back on. Well, part of her mask, part of it's missing, and then go back and kind of goes back to sleep. And you know, when she does move, you feel like you could fucking you can make a really fine thread at that point. You know what I'm talking about? Like really squeeze up that fucking thread sphincter, but making candy floss over there. But you get it all made out. It's all done. It's you think it's completely usable, and you kind of guess her fit, but you kind of figured it out because she's laying right there in front of you. You kind of like do like the thumb thing, you know, like an artist, like looks about right. And you have your bib dress. Now what?
I'm gonna hang it on a tree branch nearby and then stuff a lot of the pockets with berries.
Gotcha. So let's see. Roll me D10.
Okay.
4. So it takes all 4 of your rations just to fill these pockets up with berries.
Okay.
So you're at a net loss of fucking rations.
Killing people is hungry work.
Killing shrikes is a hungry job. Okay, so pockets are filled.
This is essentially Kumoko's idea of maybe if I'm nice enough, they won't kill me.
Interesting thought. Well, it's good. I will say it's good that it's a little fang and not a fanged acolyte, because it'd be a lot fucking different. Because technically, little fangs aren't. Well, the little fangs don't know the lullaby completely. They don't know the howl or how to savor the hunt. So they're more malleable than a fanged acolyte. So we will see how it goes. So you hang it up, fill the pockets. Then what do you do?
And then, as stealthy as possible, I skedaddle.
I skedaddle. You know, like the panic.
Skedaddle feels like a very spidery word. Skedaddle.
Skitter away, even. See, scared spider gif. I've seen this before. Hold on. No, I can't find it. Fuck. It's like this spooked spider that literally skedaddles away, and it's hard to. Nah, these are it. Oh, here it is. That's right. Skedaddle. Yeah, we found the exact one, but mine's different. Oh, okay, chat. So here's
yours has a hat.
So here's mine, chat. Here's one I pulled up, and then here's the one she pulled up. It's the exact same one, but mine's got a hat and her doesn't. Run away! It's a finger. Anyway, so you skedaddle away.
Oh shit!
Ah shit! So since you're skedaddling away, give another stealth check for me here using your cunning.
Okay.
Okay. I don't want to, but okay. Do I have to?
I was actually curious. I don't have stealth, but can I use seer for this?
You are trying to escape, so sure, why not?
Okay. And what's that? It's seer and
Cunning.
What was the bonus? Cunning.
No, there's no way in hell it's gonna see her as a mom, all right? Y'all better fucking pump your brakes. The last thing Kimiko wants is her going, I'm her mommy now, and the lonely wolf showing up and going, no, I'm her mommy, and then fucking bisecting her in half. Y'all don't want that.
Oh no.
True.
I think chat wants that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It'd be funny as shit, but Kimiko don't want that.
Chat
Mom
just
fight.
wants to call
Mom
someone
fight.
mommy.
Mom fight.
Mom fight. In this corner, Kimiko, this corner, an eldritch being from Earth. Cheese to meet you dies. Anyway, so you three, or I guess four technically, are over in the because Sugi's with us in spirit. He's currently zonked out.
Yep.
So you two are all at the inn, and at the front desk of the inn is a gentleman who is very clearly another valley elf. You know, as is part and parcel around here. It's either halfling or valley elf, but he is blind. He is wearing a leather wrap, a leather band around his eyes. And he's kind of sitting in a chair, and he has this huge, tall, basically, an intricate, I keep trying to burp, an intricate iron cane held in his hand. And as you walk in, his head kind of tilts up, and he goes, "Oh, good morning to you. Let me think here. I hear claws. I would say a harpy and a gnoll have entered my establishment, and I smell Goliath."
What does, sir? What does a Goliath smell like? Why was there just that?
It's
Jask,
just
is it?
yes, I am Jas. How can I help you? Let's see. Brush feathered harpy. Yes.
How does Jas know?
Because you sound like one.
Well, that's pretty cool. I got. Oh yeah, my mic is on. Okay, cool.
Now
I had
let
to mute it earlier
me
'cause it was
let me
purple.
see here. Let's see. I'm currently 3 for 3, 4 for 4. I smell. Let's see. As the kids call it, that stanky danky must be a white feather knoll, I assume.
It's pretty impressive, I gotta say.
Oh, and I know for a fact that the Goliath is short because his spine did not bend when he entered the door.
I am short for my kind. Yes.
Oh, you are very short. You had to bend down, did you? You just kind of walked right in, didn't you?
Moon's gonna laugh. Shorty.
I had to bend down.
Fucking Harvey points, midget.
Pointing up at the Goliath.
Yeah. Pointing up the
Remember-
Goliath. Yeah. Points up, midget. Fuck you.
Hey, I could stuff you. Never mind. It's yes. I am short for my height, for my kind. Thank you for reminding me.
Also, I am curious. He takes a big breath. He goes, "Why do you smell of self-loathing? Is that part and parcel of your character, or something unusual happened a few minutes?" Wait. You saw Carl, didn't you? You smell like dust and enchantment dust.
No, it's just getting uncanny.
Yes, we did speak with Carl, and it's a bit of both, you could say.
Well, welcome to my inn. I am, hold on. I am Odrin Jask. I am the village wise man who they make me their leader, even though I don't want to be, but none of them want to take up the task. So it was up to me, I suppose. You could say it's the blind leading the dumb. And as it says that joke here, from inside the drinking area, because it's like his favorite joke. So inside the drinking area, they'll go, "Oh, come on, Jask."
Well, it's
Yeah.
nice to meet you, Jask. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Jask. I'm Rue, this is Hummel, and this is Moonin. We were looking to get set up for a night or two.
Well, if you have the gold or the silver or... Hold on. If the guilders, the shanks, or the clips, I can probably take that off your hands. How many of you will be treating here in my inn?
I don't know how many of there are us.
Ooh, a challenge. I do like challenges. He kind of like sets his cane down. And you hear him go... And as... Oh, shit. None of your brim touched. Right. So he goes... He kind of taps that cane. He goes, "Let's see here. Big thoughts. I smell... strong alcohol. Old, though. Very old, as well as... powder burns, ozone. near death. That's supposed to be off the harpy, though, and spider silk. I have to say, there's 5 of you.
I don't even know what to say anymore. That's fucking impressive.
Hummel
Looking at
just
Hummel and Moonin.
Hummel just
Yes.
rolls his eyes. Rue
Damn
soy
it.
faces. Rue soy faces. Hummel rolls his eye.
So,
So,
has Jas Gasp other party member?
well, I don't want to make assumptions. That'd be awfully insensitive, don't you think?
Well, we do have a Havader in our party. We have her outside of the town right now, so as not to cause a panic. But we would like to get her in for the night.
I don't believe there'll be too much of an issue. Say you go fetch your Haveda friend, and I have time to brief the locals on who's coming in. I don't see them causing much of a fuss. They may stare a bit. They may be a bit abashed when they see her, but I don't think it'll cause an issue.
Moonin should go get Komoko.
Yeah, go for it. We'll stay here and sort out payment.
Swoonin flies off. So Jas goes, let's see. I smell gun oil on you. Haven't smelled that before. I had to go speak to that warlord of yours. But I'm going to assume you're auxiliaries of some sort or another. You reek of black powder and gun oil.
Yes, that we are. We've had a bit of a mishap, so we're making a little bit of a trek.
Sorry, it's in Hummel DM. So he goes, yes, so I am curious why you haven't gone back to your command. Are you giving it a go, running it on your own? Or you're just in the interim?
No. This is just the interim. We're making our way down there later. I had a rough night. I'm sure you could probably smell the stress off of me, but a decent bed for a night would be good.
Well, what if I said there's a way for you to get 2 free nights?
Looking at Hummel.
I'd be interested.
Well, you see, there is a... Well, the locals get kind of bored around here. They tend to be a bit stir-crazy. We have kind of an arena of sorts, and unfortunately, someone brought in something a bit too big for their britches. I need to be taken care of, if you catch my drift.
Do you want us to kill something?
Yes, it's currently down in the pit. It's to the east of us, and you can't miss it. You see torches and bench seats, and it's down in there. Now, after it got loose and killed a few other travelers who kind of took up the challenge, no one's been keen enough to go near it, and I am blind. So if you 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 could go take care of the little menace, I would comp you 3 days stay, no problem, for each of you. In a group. Well, are any of you romantically involved with each other, or do you want one big room?
Are we, Rue? Are any of us romantically involved, Rue? And I'm like raising my eyebrows.
Rue is looking at you like, what the fuck is that
Heads
supposed
up,
to mean?
Chucklefucks, big boy coming through.
You
Cody
and
But he
has
says
activated a
not
mule potion.
at the
Mule
moment.
kick for Crusader.
At the moment?
No.
Ooh.
Shut the
So
fuck up,
there is
Hummel.
a chance.
I can't help but notice that you didn't mention what exactly it is we'd be killing.
Well, to be frank, I don't know what it is. Neither do... Well, Carl knows, but he said it was some kind of drake or something of another. They found it, they dragged it in while I was sleeping. Huh?
Frill Dracolin?
It might be, I don't know. It's down the pit.
Okay, well, we'll at least speak with Carl about it and get back to you on that. How about that?
Well, if not, it's going to be about 10 guilders for all of you.
For how many nights?
That would be 2 nights, all meals included. Not ale, though, just water.
All right. Well,
Suki's not gonna
regardless,
like that.
yeah, we'll speak with Carl about that and see what exactly it is we'd be killing. I don't want to exactly go on a hunt without knowing exactly what it is I'm going for.
Not really a hunt,
So-
it's in a pit.
I mean, still. Well, all right. In that case, we'll give you some time to let the locals know about our friend, and we'll go speak with Carl.
Hold on, there's someone walking towards us. You see him kind of turn his head, and then around the corner comes a rather strapping valley elf wearing kind of a black tunic and black pants. And he has a belt around his chest that has little pouches on it. And he goes, I couldn't but hear you are all auxiliaries. By chance, have any of you passed through Chalk 1?
Why
What
do
of
you
it?
ask?
Well, I've been sent to find a man who has presumably been held captive in Chalk 1.
Captive? Who are you speaking of?
According to my guild, you could say, I am told that one of a merchant or a bookseller who's related to those who pay me to come find him, he was apparently stopped in Chalk 1, and he failed to report after leaving Chalk 1 and reporting to any other of the, what do they call them, outposts. And I'm just trying to find out where he went. If you guys have seen him, was he taken prisoner? Was he sent to jail? These people are a bit odd, I would admit. But if he was in jail, I've been given funds to go get him out and bring him back to his people. And if you know anything about him or I can find him, it would very heavily help my job, because I've been looking up and down this road for days and have seen neither hide nor tail of either him or his, wagon of some sort, or like a Sheffield. I'm not sure what it was.
Interesting.
Hummel, what do you think?
I wouldn't know. It's above our pay grade. We're just heading in from basic.
Yeah, I'm afraid I haven't heard much about that myself. I apologize.
Who needs a
So-
base Chalk 1?
So I will need you to the roll. So you do roll a bluff and cunning.
Bluff plus cunning. Right.
I don't have bluff, but I do have cunning.
Fuck. God damn it.
Why can't I choose? Can I choose either? What's going on here? Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. That's why. Okay,
I can still work with this.
so a 5 and Hummel an 18.
Yeah.
So Rue, you said. So hold on. So Rue, you said what now? Just paraphrase for me. Just
Don't. Pretty much, I don't think I've heard much about it myself. Emphasis on I haven't heard much about it myself. Much.
And Hummel, what do you say?
I basically said we wouldn't know anything of it. It's above our pay grade. We're just coming back from basic, or we're just coming in from basic. And who would name a base Chalk 1?
So this rather strapping, and large and muscular valley elf kind of folds up. He goes, "You're just coming back from basic training." He's gonna roll his investigation roll. That's 8. Fucking zoink.
Hell. Jesus. We're not doing too good.
So, so 31. He goes, "You're just coming back from basic training. Where's your rucksack and your weapon and your gear and your uniform and you, my knoll? You know nothing of it."
No. You're not doing this. You're not playing this game. Who are you to ask us? We are Verwriters. We are of the military. It is not your position to know what we are doing at any given point in time. We stored our shit. What does it matter?
Except it is, my little Goliath friend. And he pulls out this booklet and he unfolds it. And he's part of the Information Guild. So the Information Guild is a well-known investigatory guild that is hired out by both pauper and prince alike. And they operate out of more or less these little alley houses where, think of like if there's an entire guild of PIs. And as Veliv goes, I've been given direct confidence by the Veil Riders to question you if so need be. And of course, if I do find out that there are Veil Rider auxiliaries keeping secrets, well, then I am forced to report them at any time I find them.
I think you should have a word with a
Homo, buddy.
what is the name of the
buddy? Homo, buddy.
Out of game. What is the name of the elf that the other elves? I can't remember at the moment. The Prudence's type. I got this.
Okay.
Southern elves.
Oh, Southern elves. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's getting late. What? I think there's
this. Fuck.
There's out of game. I don't got this. In game, I got this. There is a certain Southern elf by the name of Prudence who is of our investigation or information gathering bureau. I think you should talk to him about these matters.
Oh,
I can point you in his direction.
You mean that little cheeky little what do they call him? The one with the trench coats?
Yes. They are.
Do
I'm sorry, our hands are tied.
Do you know where he went then?
Yeah, Rue, where was it that he say he was going again?
Hold on. Is it okay if I just make a roll real quick to decide something for myself?
Sure, go ahead. 10.
Fuck, of course it's a 10. Okay.
Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. Have a 10.
The Dice Gods looked me in the eye and told me, hey, I don't know, man. You go for it.
I just was just gonna name
Alright.
some place.
Look, man. I'm gonna level with you. He tried to run the checkpoint, tried to jump his cart over a fucking crater, and snapped his neck on the landing.
Well, then where's the body?
I assume still down in the crater. I didn't do anything with it.
I want to go back to Chalk 1.
That might be a little bit difficult, considering Chalk 1 isn't really there anymore.
What do you mean it's not there anymore?
Mortar Strike.
What do you mean, Mortar Strike?
You'll find out
Exactly
yourself,
what
buddy.
I said. Yeah, exactly what I said. A fucking Mortar Strike.
They hit our fuel supply.
So he kind of like sighs and like rubs his eyeball with a finger. Goes, Jask, I'm going to need to leave early. In my horseback, please. And Jask goes, yes, one moment. And he kind of stands up. Let me fetch you your horse, my highness. And he kind of like taps. And thing is, when this staff hits the ground, it is a dull, ominous thud when it hits the ground. Like this cane has to be extremely heavy, but he wields it with such graceful ease. And he kind of walks out, and this guy goes, "Sorry, I am Investigator Dilly, and I appreciate your candor. Now, you don't hide lies very well, my Knoll friend. Your ears tend to flick up and down when you're lying." Anyway, I will be out of your hair. I'm going to go to Chalk 1 and see if I can find any kind of remnant of
Yeah,
this
respectfully,
fellow.
you can probably understand why that would be an embarrassing story to tell.
Well, they're just fucking weird, but they have somehow they have
Investigator Dilly
They're
Dally.
just fucking weird, man.
yeah, because but they like they have tons of money. I don't know why.
Their Oni feet.
I mean,
strangely, just like furries.
suspiciously
That's
wealthy,
just called basement dwelling.
suspiciously wealthy fucking foot cultists. And anyway, also, actually, you know what? It's not even important. I'll get out of your hair. And he kind of turns and walks out where he knows Jask went. Now what are you two doing?
We can't just be spinning military secrets like that through. And that's coming from me, of all people.
Dude, listen, they probably heard that barrage for miles around. It's not much of a secret,
Well,
right?
he
We didn't.
did.
It's not like we told them exactly who did it.
Do we even know who did it?
I'm pretty sure Valhalla Hill heard that explosion.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Munin has an idea, but best not to talk about it too much here. The walls have ears, you know.
Right.
So as you guys are kind of talking behind you, another person walks in, and this guy goes, "So, has there an innkeeper around here anywhere?" And he's talking with actually, you know what? Fuck it. She's talking with an extremely human accent. As you guys kind of turn and look at her, she has rather large ears for a human, but it appears to be, for all intents and purposes, a human woman standing behind you.
Is this Sandra Bullock?
No, it is.
Is this fucking
Sandra Bullock? No, it is not Sandra Bullock.
Okay. Alright, I had a fucking PTSD flashback or something.
Oh, God!
Motherfucker.
I thought Bullock was an elf anyway.
Oh, yeah, you said it was an elf. That's okay.
Wasn't there a wind touched with her face?
That's a good question.
Forget about me. I'm not there yet.
There's
Neither's Moonin, though.
Yeah. Yeah, there is an innkeeper. He just stepped out for a moment, though. Is there anything that's going on? Is everything all right?
Nope, just taking some travels around the area and taking some time off from being released by Yule because I was a prisoner for a bit and I'm going on sabbatical.
Why are you okay?
That's cool.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
Josk should be back in just a few minutes if you want to wait for him.
That sounds really cool. Have you two heard any interesting news lately?
No, we're not playing this game.
Why do you ask? Is there anything that's on your mind?
No, just
Hello,
kind of
kids?
curious. Just it's a pretty tumultuous area. There's all kinds of things happening. There's orcs to the west and there's things to the east and
Here
things
I am,
around.
stuck in the middle with you.
Stuck in the middle with you. But I'm just always curious what's going on around me. You never know what you might miss, what's important. You never know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, it is quite strange to see human in these parts.
Yeah, we're those of us who didn't join up or volunteer for service, we got kind of cast out into the wild, and like I said, I'm just kind of going on vacation for a bit after being de-contract magicked.
What's your name?
Cody, I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry. Because he wants a particular thing going on. I'm trying to make sure it's like evident.
So what's your name over there?
Oh, my name? You want to know my name? And she kind of like does a mental pause. She goes, "My name's Stacy Hummus."
Oh my god, am I gonna have to use it again?
Hummus?
No.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you there, Miss Hummus. I'm Rue, and this is Hummel. In terms of
my
news,
God,
haven't
what
heard
is
much
this?
myself.
What is this?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, in terms of news, I haven't heard much myself. I'm Rue, and this is Hummel.
Hold on, I gotta roll for a rare item real quick.
Oh no.
I'm just trying to play it like, because I know what he wants. I'm like, how the fuck do I play this phonetically?
I'm so confused.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
1d61. 26. She goes, "Well, I'm offering a pretty solid reward for any kind of news. It's a good reward too. And she keeps eye contact with as you pull. She keeps eye contact with both Rue and Hummel. She pulls out the sack on her belt and kind of reaches down inside of it and see her kind of rummaging around. And you guys hear a multitude of things clinking and clanking inside this bag. And she's like down to her elbow damn near. She's like kind of reading around. She goes, here's your reward, and pulls out an LFR. This is a large frame revolver. And these things are made are made by Goliaths for Goliaths to kill Goliaths. These things fire sniper rifle ammo.
Holy shit!
Like the recoil. If you're not a brawn of 8, it does 2d6 plus 2 damage to you when you fire it. And she goes, "Yep, I'm offering this for any kind of information, anything at all, really. It's what's happening in the locality, what's happening in the non-locality. We've heard any scuttlebutt going around,
Well, are you looking for just any old news? Or is there a certain level of news that you're looking for?
I love chat. What the fuck is going on?" And she's like, "Oh, anything really. If it's good enough for me, I'll give you a reward. I don't want like common news, like a horse got out and trampled a child. I want like the real news, like the news that could go well on a pamphlet." And she like,
the foot cult is everywhere.
That I have heard, actually. They're the guys in the black cloaks, right?
No, I mean they were like spying on Chalk 1.
Oh, were they? And she kind of leans and goes, and why would they be spying on Chalk 1?
We're not entirely sure. We just know that the rats ate them.
She kind of like eyebrow blinking. The rats ate them?
Yeah, a little colony of rats, just rats.
They came out of tunnels and just ate the guy.
Yeah, we didn't even know they were there until we found the corpse.
She makes like this face. Hold on, I gotta type it out. She makes that face, and she goes, "Okay, look, you can't just feed me fake news. I want like actual information,
Fake news.
Like, are you telling me that rats ran down an 8-foot cultist? Really?"
Yes, 100%. Look at my face. I am straight-faced. I'm not lying.
We are not lying. I swear to you, the rats ate the guy.
Rats
I'm
ate the
not
foot
even
cultist.
talking with you here.
She kind of does like
right.
she like the hold on. She does hold on. I gotta post a GIF.
We had to name their leader Rat Damon. I swear,
I
telling you the truth.
So she's writing down a little booklet, and she does this face, like look in Chalk 1. She just this exact reaction. She goes, hold on. the rat is named Rat Damon.
We named him that. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was just it was cute. It's like had a little tuxedo that it wore, and they're like Rat Damon. It just works.
It screamed in a way that almost sounded like words. It was kind of freaky.
So you're telling me that on Chalk 1 there is a rat colony ran by a paradigm of the American actor Matt Damon as Rat Damon, and they ate. Look, if you want the revolver, I need actual news, like actual information.
Wait. Rat Damon is a person. Wait, Matt Damon is a person.
Well,
what kind of name is that?
Well, of course,
Matt Damon.
I'm a human. I know all human actor names, like the Matt Damon.
How do they say his name? How do they say it? It just is so silly.
Hold on. Well, I gotta make sure you even know this. Well,
no, I paid for the rat to live.
So, so she's like, well, I mean, it's usually Matt Damon, or sometimes they say Matt Damon.
That is hilarious, Matt Damon.
mean,
what is this ridiculous name? What was it in the movie with puppets?
What?
Did they say his name stupidly in some stupid movie? I don't know. Puppets. It's just silly.
She like
anyway. Yes, there was a colony of rats there. But,
mouth parted stare at Hummel like. Do you have?
Did you go to Chalk 1?
Do you have any proof
Go
of?
find out.
Well, do you have any proof of these rats?
No. Why would we? We were just passing through Chalk 1. Go check it out
I mean,
yourself.
I
You're the
brought this, and
investigator.
it'll actually pull out the pennant of the foot cult symbol.
The what?
With just bite marks from the rats and whatnot.
So she leans in and goes, "Oh, oh, oh, ooh, oh."
Now, I will tell you. If you we got this off the body as we were passing through Chalk 1. We found the body. We saw the rats run off and eat it. But it is this is our proof that they were spying, because this man was on the hill just overlooking the entire thing.
Okay. So, okay. Rats were hunting the foot cultists. That's out there. What other kind of news do you have?
Well, that depends. Are you going to give us the gun for the rat news, or?
Well, I'm not completely sold on the whole rat. If you give me like a little. Look, it's very hard being a reporter. Just give me a little something else on top of the rat thing. That's a little more tangible.
I've got this. We found bodies in the woods after harpy bodies in the woods after hearing a lullaby in the night.
I mean, we should probably specify that they were Fey-aligned harpies, shouldn't we?
Yes, Fey-aligned harpies. Sorry.
You've seen the what do they call them?
Shrike.
The Shrikes.
Shrikes, yes. RPing, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't forget.
That was Rue responding.
See, fucking go, Shrike, stupid. You just already told us once. Worst DM ever.
You're
Fuck.
a very convincing actor.
Damn it.
I play stupid very well, thank you.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Yeah, there you go.
Fuck.
So, bug. So double check.
Oh, wait, what is his like, not vibe check, but what is he doing right now?
Who?
Thomas. How does he look?
He's kind of glaring at the human.
Right. In like a danger way or in like anger way?
Hold on. I'm liking Tommy's fucking icon again. Is it in your squad? There it is. Yeah, hold on. I'll put him right here. That way you can.
Oh, he's in our squad. Thank you, Madcap.
Why, Madcap? Why?
Yeah, homo. Yeah.
The bitches. So she goes, any other enlightening news, interesting news, news?
Ask the locals. We're just passing through.
Well, you guys are in uniform. I thought you would know stuff.
We have to tell you. The first thing in basic training was never trust a filthy reporter. That was the first thing that we had in basic training. Their words exactly on the filthy, not mine. You are quite clean.
Oh, thank you. She kind of smiles at you.
Well,
homo winks.
The harpy bodies in the woods were connected to the lullaby. We did find half a mask from what were they called? The acolytes of the something or other of the Fang?
Acolytes of the Fang, yes.
Yeah. We found half of one of their masks, but all the Fey harpies were dead by the time we got there.
So she kind of nods and she goes, well, because you did wink at her. Let's see here. Was she gonna take this bait? So she looks at Homo and goes, well, perhaps would you be inclined for a private interview?
Dangerous is this woman. Look, guard.
Looks like a rather fetching human. I mean, her ears are kind of large-ish, but, in terms of everything else, she looks quite the fine specimen.
Nah, man. Her ears are too big.
Nah, man. Nah.
I don't know. Chat wants you to do it.
Little reporter.
What would this private interview entail?
Oh, I don't know. It's maybe a table and conversation, maybe an ale, some wine. I would ask some questions and you give me answers.
I give you the answers. You are looking quite dangerous packing that Goliath killer in your pack, but I will politely decline as we are.
Is that a Goliath killer in your
Busy.
pocket, or you're a reporter to see me?
How about this? If you can gather some information as to what is in the pit outside of town.
Oh,
And we
no, hold on, that's easy. That's just a frill Drakelin down there. One of those farmers brought it in. There's like a little fight club thingy they do. They fight either each other or bandits or bears or whatever else. One of them fucked up and brought a Drakelin in there. They thought it was a Don Domelin, but it wasn't. It was a frill Drakelin in there, fey as fuck. So, it's in there. I would suspect you guys would take care of it, right? You got your guns, right? You just go in there and blam 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 and do your thing.
Now that we know what it is, sure.
Yeah, now that we know what it is, I will give you one private interview, but we shall do it in the inn.
That's fine. How about you got points in the corner and that table over at the corner?
Yes, that sounds perfect. Give me an hour to freshen up. I want to look good for my first ever interview. Rue, how about we head out and go? How about we head out and go find some place to freshen up in this place? Okay.
Sure, whatever you say, Hummel.
Winky
He's
face.
already read the room, yeah.
Yeah.
You go for it, man. Fuck that reporter.
Right.
Jesus Christ, relax. Anyway, zooming back to Moonin. Moonin, you land in front of Kumiko.
Hey, Komoko, it's safe to come in town.
Maybe.
Maybe.
There's something in the woods. There's someone in the woods.
Someone.
A little brim-touched girl has a mask and some teeth tattoos.
Mask. Mask missing piece?
Yes.
Moonin's gonna whisper, "Get in town now. Quietly.
She was sleeping.
Go." And he's gonna quietly sneak to town.
Yeah, don't go in the woods. I'm gonna bring everyone in town. Take Sugi with us.
So you guys,
Sugi was with us.
yeah, Sugi's with you guys.
What? I thought you left Sugi with Kumiko.
Sugi is phased
He's officially
out. All
become
right.
a primordial being.
He's just he's literally
nebulous.
He's currently he's currently in Blaha Blast mode. He's kind of like in the ether.
There's a
He
hot
exists
car
everywhere
somewhere.
and nowhere.
We're in a Walmart and Sugi's in the hot car.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Moonin's gonna tell her to get in town and be quiet going there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Want to go
So
and play it cool.
Okay, hold on. Play it cool. Let's see here. You have no performance. Roll me a moxie check.
Oh my god, this is literally a repeat.
She's not in the map either.
She will be, don't worry.
Spitties.
Oh my god, this little girl is gonna kill us.
14. So you're maintaining your cool as best you can, Kumiko, and it's hard. It's hard maintaining your cool. And Jask has already kind of sent out runners to go warn the townsfolk. People are like, hello, hi, and giving you very generally overly friendly greetings. Because like, oh my god, there it is. You know, it's kind of like seeing Andre the Giant come out of nowhere. Hello. Like, oh, fuck me, hi. You know, you kind of dealing with it. Kids have left the area. It's just adults here. The kids are like, fuck that, and everybody's hiding in their houses. So, so Kumiko, you're there, and so you get there, and you see Hummel and Rue battle planning outside the inn. So you're all together now. What are you doing?
I want to get away from Tommy.
I want to get away from. I want to get further away from here. Let's go to the bakery. Let's get baked goods. Come on me. Let's go.
Sure, I guess.
Rue, I'm very.
Moonin would like to sleep.
Why are you?
Would like to sleep. Fuck, dude.
It's the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Rue, I don't. That's a reporter woman. I don't know something. I'm not in the attractive sense. Just something about her seems very suspicious, and I just don't want to. I don't know, man. I just.
Yeah, I mean, clearly something's up with her. Did you hear the way she was speaking?
Yes.
She was speaking like a fucking pod person or something. I don't know why I know what that is, but
What the fuck is a pod person?
Is fucking a pod person good? Like, do I like? Is this private? Never mind. That's beside the point. Should I give her an interview or not as my commander?
well, she offered wine, meaning she wants to get you drunk.
Oh, right. No, I'm not doing this. I already agreed to it.
Probably
Fuck.
not a good call, yeah.
Well,
I mean-
shit, man! You could have stopped me at any point in time in there as my senior officer,
Is that
but it's fine.
so? Kumiko, do you go inside?
I'll see if who's in there, or is it
So Kumiko, you walk in there and it's quiet, and people are like, "Ha ha 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 hi," and they're kind of like looking at you, and you see like fists close to bodies, like, "Oh my god, it's real," because these guys have never even heard of what you are. They're like, "Oh my fuck," and they see you. And this one nice little old lady goes, "Hello, sweetie. You're wow."
Hi.
Now, I'm just curious, but do you see? And the old guy goes, "Yeah. Do you see out of all of those eyes at once, or you like pick one?"
Good question. I think all of them.
See a hand raise up. Are a halfling hand raise up? Are you venomous?
I don't believe so. No.
The hand raises up. I don't mean to be rude, but do you lay eggs or?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Guard's just reading questions off his chat, isn't he?
Probably.
Is pod person contagious?
Is it an STD? Oh man, I caught pod person.
Like, if you don't answer, that's fine.
I
I'm
was
just
going to answer that question with some things are probably best left.
You know what? You're right. I'm
mystery.
sorry. I saw you, and the thought went right to my fucking head, and I was like, "Wow!" Because it's, you know what? I'm sorry. And can I sit down? It's kind of like, can I sit down?
I'm gonna go find a corner to avoid people in.
Well, to your shock and surprise, the corner is currently occupied by what appears to be a human woman, who is staring wide out at you like, "Oh my fuck," when she sees you. And that's because, Kumiko, give me actually, give me a racial check.
Racial check? Let's see.
Professional racist. Oh, okay,
21.
hold on. Kumiko's hit a threshold by 1, mind you. You need a 20.
Hit a racism threshold. You now know this slur.
You've unlocked a new slur. Hooray!
Oh.
So she goes, "Hi, you're not found around these parts, are you?"
Just gonna stare at her for a while and go, no, not exactly.
Roll me intimidate real quick. You using your moxie, just staring her down. Boom, 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 boom.
Are you T-posing? With all legs.
Just all 8 legs. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh shit! I rolled that wrong. I rolled intimidate, but I didn't add moxie, so
Yeah,
that's
okay.
actually a 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, she's passed.
Damn.
She's passed her check. So she goes, actually, I'm late for an appointment. She starts putting all this shit back into her fucking rucksack. A bottle of wine's going inside there. These weird little things. He goes, I'm going to go. I can tell you're part of the auxiliaries, and it's fine. Your friend dropped this, and he puts a revolver slap in your hand, and then zooms by you, Kumiko.
All right, I will hold the revolver in both hands.
So Hamel and
Because I
Rue,
probably need that.
yeah. So Hamel and Rue, you're both fucking bitching outside the window, and you see this human woman burst out the front doors. She turns a button hook this way, and takes off at a dead sprint, just She's fucking beating feet down this fucking road. Just fucking down that road.
Yeah, it took care of itself.
Moonin knows the
Right.
feeling.
Gonna
Well, I guess that's the end
Just-
of that. Yeah.
slide
I
next
was gonna
to
get laid.
Moonin. Moonin, do you know what she was?
Who? The Spoonier?
Yeah.
Human.
Who? The slur? The spoonier?
That's what I was looking through my list of.
Wow.
Oh yeah, how does Moonin feel
Slur
like?
out of nowhere.
Man, the hard R, huh? The spoonier.
Did you say it with a hard R or soft
Soft
A?
R, yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That was a human.
How much R was in that spoonier?
Chat, please clip that for me, please. Do a little clippy right there for me, don't mind. What's popping my spoona? Yeah, there you go.
What is this tuna?
What in the Sam fuck's a spoonier? Anyway. Moonin, take it away.
That was human.
God, I love casual fancy racism.
Partially. Partially correct.
Spoonier.
That's a real fucking word. Hold on. I need to Google this.
It's just he dropped it. I was like, God damn it. Just he's like, spoonier slam dunk. Oh my
He said
god.
a gamer word.
He said
Spoony. Spoonier. Sentimentally or foolishly amorous. What?
amorous, not amorous.
Amorous, whatever. Words.
Anyway.
Okay, you know what? Moonin. Go Moonin, go. Go Moonin, go. Go Moonin, go.
Oh, I told her it's a human.
And I said partially.
Partially.
Are we still getting stares?
Oh yeah, you're all being stared at hardcore.
Tell you in the group later.
Because into their eyes, a giant walked in the room and spooked a human out of there. They're like, humans are afraid of those fucking things? What the fuck? You know?
Do I feel like somebody
Watching me.
almost singing that?
I'll tell you in the group later.
Well, she really just fucked off, huh?
Yep, I guess she did. It is actually quite beneficial because Thomas did not like her, and I just wasn't thinking straight. I mean, how many times can you say you bagged a human? And I just like start leading Brew back to the yes, Thomas, I know, subspecies, and I start
Might as
leading him
well
back to the
back.
thing. Let's regroup with the others. It's been too long.
Yeah. Alright. Ruin Hummel.
Fucking
we'll sort this out.
Wait, what the fuck?
Spoony.
Bro, you can't
Where did
just
you
say
learn that from?
That's where did you learn that from, bro?
I learned it from you.
No, you didn't. Tommy, you can't you literally hear Rue as Sabo you walk in. You can't just say that, Tommy. Just come,
You can't just
Rue,
ask people why they're white.
as we walk in, literally almost saying, "What the fuck is a spoon here?" As I say that out loud.
So you hear Jas go, well, from what I understand, it's a colorful language term for a human, I believe, because they have the big round ears. What? Am I to assume the human from earlier is now gone?
Yeah.
Yes.
I honestly am
She'll
glad.
stay out of town as long as we're here.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear it because she was poking her nose around everything and being a real nuisance.
Yeah, what's her deal, Kumiko? I saw you walk in and then she ran out. What happened?
Do we have rooms? Do we have rooms?
Not yet, and also about...
Technically, you know what? Let's do this. How much gold for one night? We'll stay one night, and then we'll take care of the thing tomorrow. Or you can back charge us. But right now, I really think my team and I need a chance to talk somewhere in private, if you get me.
Hell, you got rid of that reporter. I'll give you a room for free. That bitch was annoying.
Right. All right. Everyone up to the room.
So he hands you a key. Did you say da-da-da-da-da? Like you just fucking said?
Yeah. Like the yeah.
That means me.
There you go.
The transition music.
So you guys,
Muno's going to ask Jas something.
go ahead.
Does Jas have paper?
I do a little Harpy. What do you need it for, though?
Muno needs to write letter.
And he kind of looks around and he goes, believe there is paper by that little shelf. And he points towards a shelf behind the desk. Should be in the second drawer.
Thanks, and Muno's going to grab a sheet or two.
He can smell paper.
I would be like, bro, I used to, and then I remembered.
I can smell the shame on you. So Hummel or not Hummel, Moonin, you have paper, and you have a little coarse pencil you can write with. But you guys are in your room. I'll put you guys. You know what? You're on the very top room, the tippy toppy suite. There you go.
Okay.
And inside this room, there are 3 basic beds and a little wardrobe of clothes. That's literally all that's in there. Oh, there is a rather innocuous pot that's in the corner of the room. You all know what that's for, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's your poop pot. Anyway, go ahead.
Yep. That was a fae.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh shit.
I'm not joking. She was part fae. She was part human, but she was also part fae.
Ew.
Part
What's
fae.
that slur?
That is kind of gross. What would possess a human to bet a fae? What the?
Has Moonin heard of Half-Bloods?
Yeah, you have.
Okay. Half-Blood?
Apparently.
That's.
What was she asking you?
She wanted
you-
news.
I was lying my teeth off. Thomas did not like her. I was trying to redirect her. I was trying to get her killed, honestly.
Get her killed.
Well, I told her to go after the yes, I know, Tommy. Suspicious hoe. Stop speaking like that.
Oh.
I was trying to get her to go after the thing in the woods that sung the lullaby.
Oh yeah, they're still around too, by the way.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's closer than Hummel thinks.
Oh, that's.
I'll give like an approximate direction and time for whereabout I encountered a little rim-touched girl.
Oh.
Covered in blood.
Okay, do you think we should tell somebody about that? We should probably tell somebody about that.
I mean, what would they do?
Supposedly they've dealt with them in the past, and they already know that at least 2 of them are probably converted. They might be happy to know where one of their children is.
Maybe. Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea to tell them.
Alright, well, we'll let them know about that.
They're gonna make us deal with it, aren't they?
More than likely.
You there,
We'll see
adventurer.
how
Gun
easily
down
we-
that child.
She she's a little fang.
Oh, little
This is a little guy, the little bitty pinky guy, little guy.
Alright. Well, here's what I think we should do. We'll pick up some supplies while we're in town with the rest of the daylight. Then we'll stay the night because we've already been given the night free. Then maybe we roll on out in the morning. What all do we want to pick up? I know I'd like to at least stop off at that oddities shop one more time, see what I can't find. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while we're here?
Supplies. Hummel, did you get food?
I haven't had the chance to yet. I'm sorry, Komoko, but I did get this cool ring that might help me with the thing a little bit. But I will look for it. Let me go do that right now. Guard, can we just do that off screen, please?
What?
Get supplies.
Yes, get supplies.
I-
I will charge you 3 guilders for a week of supplies. There, done.
Still have all fish. Maybe Jas can cook it for us.
I
Yeah.
should finish drying that out.
That's a
Did can we go finish trying that out? Well, we've got like 17 rations of fish there.
Where the fuck is
That's 100 pounds pure fish right there, bro. Pure fish. Pure uncut fish. Well, it's kind of cut because it's a fish, but it's uncut fish. This fish uncircumcised.
Aru,
Damn.
can Moonin see radio?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Pocket popper?
Yeah, it'll hand over the pocket popper.
Moonin's looking over the pocket popper, see how much charge it is. But he's also seeing if it's been tampered with.
Tampered with how?
After Chalk 1, Moonin thinks there's a spy.
There's a spy around here. Go ahead and roll me mechanical and brain power. Can Moonin break the threshold? Threshold! Take us through the threshold! Nope.
No.
Name that movie. Bet you guys won't.
Does it age you, guard? Does it show how old you are?
Actually,
I
no.
think we're all pretty young here.
Oh,
Okay.
actually, no, right. Y'all pretty young. Shit. The line is threshold. Take us through the threshold.
I don't think I've heard that one before.
No.
That makes
Watched
me
a lot of
I've
John
seen
Wayne in my
people
time,
talk
but-
about certain toys that I had when I was a kid and being like, if you remember this, you're ancient.
If you bought a Harry
No.
Potter flying broom, you were a pervert and ancient.
You were an ancient pervert.
That shit was hilarious, dude. Like a lot of moms buying these brooms for themselves. That's
How hard did it vibrate though? Like my god.
bro. If you see the video, it was like
No.
that
Holy
shit.
fuck.
bro.
Holy hell.
Those brooms could fucking churn butter, bro. God damn.
No.
Yes, Madcap. Madcap got it.
Uh-oh.
But
Riddick, that... Thank you. Fuck, I was
you
racking
keep
my
what
brain.
you kill.
Yep. Thank you.
No, Moonin will.
I've had to watch like every version of that movie. Fucking hell.
But
Okay.
Moonin, you look at the radios, you find nothing.
Okay. Moonin will hand back the pocket popper. How's the battery look on it, charge wise?
It's getting low.
Yeah, Moonin thought that.
So we turn it
Sun's
off
getting
for now
real
and
low.
conserve charge.
Yes, keep it off unless needed.
All right. And we'll turn off the pocket popper, stick it back in his bag. Other than that, they did say that we could kill the frilled Dracolin for them and earn a couple nights, but I don't know how long we want to stay here.
Preferably not very.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
this-
can only imagine the looks you got, Kimiko. I do apologize for that, by the way.
No, that's not. I'm used to it. The little fang, whatever. I don't want there to be more of those around here. She was alone when I found her, but sleeping also seemed pretty relaxed. So I wouldn't doubt that she felt comfortable doing whatever she wanted.
Well, when given order to leave, they didn't give time to return, but shouldn't take too long.
Yeah. In that case, we'll stay the night, pack up, and leave in the morning. I'll let Jask know about the Brim-Touched Girl out in the woods in case they want to know where their child went. And then stop off at the oddities shop.
I'll
I'd say
give
we'll split up and take care of that.
I'll give Rue a better description of her, just in case anybody recognizes a better description.
All right.
Hey, guard.
Instead of there's a brim touched out there.
Finish the fish, all that stuff.
Sorry, hold on. There's so many voices in my head. Moonin, you said what now?
Yeah, I had a question I never asked. Does Moonin still have his foul?
I believe you would.
Okay. Just making sure the explosions, the darkness.
Just Charlie Murphy, the darkness. So yes, your foul still intact, and I believe you wore full battle rattle the entire night, and during that offensive. So more or less, you were wearing your entire combat kit. You were like the only one doing that. So do keep that in mind. And then I believe Hommel's going to say something as well.
I was saying we also need to cook the fish.
Yeah.
We gotta
Cook the
cook the
fish.
fish. We gotta cook the fish.
We gotta get out of here in the whatchamacallit.
Okay.
et cetera,
I
et
got
cetera.
50% completion.
So
Damn.
who else still has weapons? Moon's
I
asking
do.
that.
Rule hold up his foul.
I hold up my frying pan.
Suki holds up the
He's
50 cal
deadly.
that I give. Suki holds up the 50 cal that I gave back to him, and Hummel holds up his both spears.
So, hand Moonin the 50 cal. I forgot he's gonna look over it. It was jammed bad.
Oh, I unjammed it.
Just forgot to take the mace off my sheet. Probably wouldn't have picked that up in the fight. There we go.
Better grab my stolen mace.
Yeah, the mace I looted off a corpse.
Speaking of which, Sugi's what's it called? Grudge breaker.
He would have that on his
Oh,
person,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't imagine an Oni would part with that.
Yeah,
willingly.
basically taking it a shower. Basically like an Oni fucking pacifier. Or a dummy to the Europeans.
God, fucking Europeans.
Disgusting. Anyway, so yeah, yo, fuck. No, anyway, so you guys. Ooh.
Oh, someone
Sugi
joined.
appears.
Summon the Sugi.
Sugi.
What is
I'm
Sugi
so
doing
sorry.
right now?
Did you fall asleep?
Yeah, my sleep schedule's been an absolute nightmare.
So I guess we all
all
win that
good,
bet
man.
then, don't we?
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. I was so excited.
Yeah, I know, because you got the
I can't
DMs. And I was like,
about me.
I figured he'd be here.
It's
So
funny because we had a really important lore dream and we just haven't been able to address it for like 2 sessions.
I know.
We should remember to address it like tomorrow morning because Carl's here.
and then Sugi fades in the view. Ah, Sugi's here.
Sugi
is
wanders
returned
in.
from the warp.
Sugi zones back in.
What's up, fuckers? Anyway, so Sugi, they've done some stuff. They found some things, and they need to discuss it with you, I'm sure.
Yes. Who would like to begin? It's a long story.
Okay, Sugi, there is currently a freaky child out in the woods that sings lullabies and likes to kill people, like very good at killing people. Like she killed Fey-aligned harpies, like very good. There is a spoon ear human, a Fey thing, big ear, big spoon ear, woman that is a reporter that was trying to get information out of us. She ran away as soon as she saw Komoko over here. She wanted to have a private interview with me. Oh,
Wait.
we also got a big gun. Did we get that gun, Komoko? Do you have the gun?
Yes. I
Are you?
presented to Sugi.
So Howell is going to take one for the team to get a weapon. So I'll put the weapon in. So whoever takes this thing and uses it, let me know. I'll create the actual profile for it. But if you look in your
I want
Chop
it.
One chat, the large frame revolver. This thing fires ammo for sniper rifles and does 5d12 plus 12 per charge.
So fucking cool.
God damn it! God. Oh, it's heavy recoil. Brawn of 8 or higher needed. I have a brawn of 7.
Got another item
So-
we can't use.
No, you can use it, but if you don't have 8 brawn,
It'll
you
just
take
hurt.
damage. Yeah, it cracks your
Oh,
wrist
okay.
and thumps you in the forehead.
God, I'm such a weak Goliath, man.
That's a large revolver.
That is a very
Mhm.
big revolver. And Hummel like puts it in his waistband and it like falls out.
He
Just
drops his
a,
pants.
just a little side note here. Do I have clothes yet?
Yes, you have a
Heads
very
up, Chuckle
very
Fox,
fancy
big
pair
boy coming
of
through.
spider silk tunic and pants.
Flash_of_green has activated a mule potion.
Sorry, that's
Mule.
funny. Do
A
I have
military
clothes?
transport shows
so I'm
up
just
at
like
the
bright
village in the
white.
morning to pick
You're
up
also
the
wearing
group
women's
and take
underwear.
them back.
You're not wearing women's underwear. Good lord.
You
I'm
were.
not wearing underwear
But-
now.
Well, you are currently freeballing it in these silk pants, which is honestly fine because it's fucking spider silk. But you are
I couldn't get spandex. I couldn't get silk spandex.
Yeah, God,
In the
Kimiko.
shower
You,
when bombs
you,
drop.
you can't give him
God,
spandex.
Kimiko. But no, okay.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
naked, which is great.
Yeah, you're not naked. Your weapons are your grudge breaker. I think that's it, and your shoes.
Oh, the 50 cal. He's got the 50 cal.
Right.
Right,
They
he has the 50
They,
cal. And his
they,
grudge-
they gave you your 50 cal back. You're now imtued.
I was gonna say at the end of the because I watched the whole VOD so I wouldn't be missing out, and then here I am missing out. I can't believe myself.
You're fine,
but
brother.
yeah, but it's been like 2 sessions. I feel bad.
Shit happens.
I was gonna say Sugi would like lose a leg before he walks out with that grudge breaker.
Yeah.
Without it, sorry.
That's
like
basically well, they're basically only like fucking pacifiers. You always have it on you. It's like your comfort blanket.
In the shower next to him. I can see this image. He's just like in the shower, the grudge maker's leaning against the wall.
They can't.
No,
Oh my god.
that's pretty much how it is. It's like, what if somebody breaks in? I need this baseball bat with me.
Oh, that's interesting. If you hold down the Alt, hold Control and drag with your left click, it makes a ruler automatically.
Yeah,
It holds points. Yeah. The more you know. Anyway, so things happened.
Other than that, they've offered us a couple nights free if we kill a frilled Drakelin, but we're thinking of just taking the free night we got for driving off the human fae thing and heading out in the morning.
Yeah, we do not want to deal with the spoon near. Stop with the language. You don't learn it from me, Tommy.
You have literally said it like 3 times. God damn.
It wouldn't.
Oh man. Okay. With that, I do believe Sugi, you and I should probably go speak with a man named Carl. But it's up to you what you'd like to do while we're here.
This is the elf.
I haven't
Carl.
met him yet. Can I come with?
This is Jimmy's mom.
Jimmy's mom.
Why did you do that voice, Guard?
Oh my god.
You're dropping more about
Jimmy.
Jimmy Coon.
you're dropping
Jimmy
more about
Coon.
the forgiveness and that about Kinja and
You're
the
going
forgiveness
to the
in that
shadow
voice.
realm, Jimmy Coon. Anyway, we're going on to Carl.
Alright.
I haven't met him. Can I come with?
Sure.
No, we'll come with 2.
You know what? You're all going. Fuck it. Meow.
Hell yeah. Where's Moonin? Oh, there he
He's
is.
with you.
There's Moon.
So Carl looks up. So Carl looks up and he goes, "Oh!" When he sees Kimiko, and he goes, "Oh!" Ugh. He makes a face, and he goes, and kind of like takes a deep breath, and like goose frogs himself, and he goes, "Hello, how are you?" He kind of waves at you through the fucking. You can hear him kind of through the door. It's very muffled though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Moonin just
I'm
wanted to
waiting to go sleep.
sleep. I mean, you can sleep if you like, Moonin. It's alright.
Joking. Keep
Get all
going.
to yourself.
Oh. Well, we wanted to have a chat with you, me and my friend here named Sugi, about a particular dream we had just before we had to hit the road.
So Carl goes,
Isn't that right, Sugi?
so Carl goes, "You talked to Tilly, didn't you? Didn't you? We didn't talk to Tilly."
No,
didn't you?
no, we haven't. I mean, unless Tilly is like a human, then no.
Human.
Have you heard of half fae, half humans? Should we come in the shop?
Yeah, he probably come in the shop.
Yeah.
Heading in the shop, closing the door behind us, and now we're all kind of huddled inside this tiny house.
So Carl kind of like is kind of looking at Rube. He kind of like tilts his eyes towards fucking Coon. Goes, "Wow, how many eyes do you actually know what? Don't be rude. Don't be rude. You're professional." Human Fey half breeds. No idea. Haven't ever heard. I mean, I know there are Fey Southern Elf half breeds, but I have not personally seen nor heard of Fey human half breeds.
One was literally just in the village like 30 minutes ago trying to get information out of me.
As far as I'm aware, there was a human running around, but I don't know about being halfway or anything.
According to our Vader friend here, she's half fae.
Well, I mean, it is known for partial fey creatures such as the Havader.
Would it help you if I closed 6 of my eyes?
It would, yeah, actually. It's the 2 would be good with me.
I'll I'll close 6 of them, but they are not aligned. They're like random ones.
So Carl goes, "Wow, that's somehow worse." Anyway, going back to the thing is some things that are fey or are of fey blood. There's kind of a, I believe, a Southern Elf professor I was a pen pal with, who was part fey, said that you can feel a resonance. It's kind of like a, think of it as like you're playing an instrument, right? And you feel a note rebound off and kind of hit your chest. And you just kind of tell innately that they're part fey in some way.
Yeah, I think she ran because she knew that I knew.
I mean, if she felt threatened by you giving her away, she might have felt the need to run. I mean, if you had told anyone she was part fey, they likely would have stabbed her to death with their pitchforks and their shovels, for all I know.
Mm.
Anyway, besides that, you two have a question about prophecy or something?
Not really a prophecy looking at Sugi. Listen, we haven't had a chance to establish this yet, but we both had the same dream that night, right?
Were you both
Nightmare more like it.
Were you both in the dream together?
That's what it seemed like, but
Yes.
you were there, right, Sugi?
It was less like a dream, more like being teleported into some hellscape.
Could you two talk to each other?
Yeah, we were conversing the whole time. It felt like we would never know peace again.
And you two remembered the entire thing.
Yeah.
Distinctly.
Well, unfortunately, you have found yourself locked into a... I don't want to say it because it feels so final, so daunting. But you have perhaps been brought into prophecy. I don't want to stress to you that you're part of a prophecy or you are destined heroes, but you may be intertwined. People tend to forget that when it comes to prophecies or divine missions, it's not just one hero sallying forth for the glory of their god. It's more of a huge, and I do pardon me, ma'am, a huge web of people working together for a single mission.
Well, we did agree inside the dream that if at any point we were made to feel as if we had to fight, that we wouldn't, and somebody asked us how hard we would fight. And that's where the dream ended.
Did you by chance, where in the dream were you?
Seemed like a coliseum of some sort, just tons of weapons scattered everywhere, and we kind of hesitated before going inside, but eventually we kind of had to if we wanted to get out.
Were you in...
If I recall, it was very dark, right?
What's that?
If I recall, it was like... also just like very dark. It wasn't like a day-lit dream.
Yeah, it was very dark, and it had the sense... I don't really know how else to describe it other than that we would never know peace again.
It was like impending doom.
Yeah.
Would you say you were in a building or a field or were you in
We heard running water?
Were you in a cave?
It seemed like a cave, yes.
Do you know by chance who was speaking to you?
Sugi, did you catch a face? I didn't.
I didn't really catch much of a face. It was kind of just like hooded or wispy.
Okay.
I think there was a figure.
No, go ahead. So one moment, and he pulls out another wand. Now this one is about 3 feet long and tapered to a very fine point. He goes, I don't want to say this lightly, but if can I hate saying this. Can I stab one of you with this? Not like in a bad way, just like a quick little jab, you know?
Sure. Sugi's just gonna reach out his left hand.
No, I need to get you in the chest. Okay, a little zing near the heart. I won't go too deep. And you know,
Just a little prick. It'll be okay.
Yeah, just a little, you know, like just a slight, yeah, you know, just a little step doody.
Am I gonna like pass out? Do I need to like lay down?
No,
sit down?
no. You shouldn't be too that entwined with it. I mean, if you pass out, that's kind of bad news, Bears. But I don't believe you are that entwined in whatever this is.
Well, just in
Is
case,
there, like-
maybe you.
Is there like a place to sit down nearby?
There are no chairs. No. The best you have is like if one of the guys kind of holds you up. That's all you got.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just like stand closer to Rue a little bit, and I'm just gonna like lift up my shirt and be like, "All right, right here, dog."
I was
We'll
muted.
put a hand on
was
shoulder.
muted. I got you. No, I got you. I was muted.
So,
I got you, bro.
So Carl goes, okay. He's got to get pumped. All right, so I'm gonna give it. I'm so sorry for this. It's the only way it can work. I'm just gonna. He kind of lunges forward and stabs Sugi right in the chest, and this thing digs in like 3 inches deep to his chest. And as he does, this thing immediately glows. And Sugi, give me a grit save. Your first roll back is like, fuck it, stab me.
All right, would you mind rolling for me and then
Yeah, I'll
telling
get
me
it.
the result?
I'll get you.
I'm on mobile right now. Someone's using my computer. I kicked them off.
A dirty 20. So you kind of go, you can't go fuck because you feel this thing tickling like inside you. But the big metal spike glows bright whiskey brown, and he goes, and Carl goes, what? He kind of like turns it to the right, and when he turns it, you feel it like you feel the thing twist in your chest, like oh, it's extremely uncomfortable, and then it turns bright red. He goes, oh, that's pulls it out of you. That's that's a curious one.
Checking Sugi's chest immediately.
Yeah.
Can I ask, is this in any way close to a medical procedure?
This technically is divination.
Okay.
Kind of. It's like basically
no, like out of character.
Oh no, wait! He's got stabbed.
Okay.
Basically, he got stabbed with a wand. Just click. But
Pointy stick.
Big pointy, like big pointy mineral rod made from like quartz. It's like slack. But he goes, okay. You guys saw those colors too, right? You saw the kind of like that amber brown and the red. Some gods have a color attached to them, like Melody is pink and Slaken's also pink, and they don't really like that. Loogie is usually a yellowish color, and so on and so forth. Red means Amerlay. Do any of you know about Amerlay? Are you?
I looked him up.
Shaking his head as he patches up Sugi.
So, what? I was there a god associated with the evil magic with that ring?
The ring that I have, Suki, and I'm winking.
I'm saying this to CC.
Okay.
Okay.
So okay. Not really. Well, it's not an evil god. It's a how would I call it? Describe it really. He's not evil. He's just destroyed. He's a bit rabid.
Feral.
So feral's a good word for it. So Amerlay. So Carl starts to talk to you guys about Amerlay. I'm going to talk to it both in and out of character. Amerlay was the god of peace. And Amerlay fought in the Fey War with just shields. His goal was to protect his fellow gods and the underlings before him. And his goal was to never shed blood. Well, when he was trying to warn Crinja, you know, he was too late, and he witnessed the destruction of her holy city, as well as the decimation of Crinja. So he was there to watch Crinja nearly fade from existence and almost die as a god. When Amerlay saw this, it broke him on a spiritual level, and he no longer believed in peace. He believed that his life was threatened, that these Fae were going to kill him, and that knowing that with the Fae are alive, there could be no peace, Amerlay died as the god of peace and was reborn as the god of morality, the god of survival, the god of the cornered fighter. He is the god of survival. And so Amerlay was first a valley elf in form, and he had a big crown of flowers. When he died, the flowers burned the ash, and he grew an Oni horn out of his forehead. So he's a god of two races, and he's literally locked like that. So the Oni are well aware of Amerlay. You, more or less, he's telling you, Sugi, things you already know, because all Oni know of Amerlay and its ascension to being a partial Oni in a way.
So, if he's partial Oni, then what would that have to do with me?
Well, so Carl goes, well, it's more of what it could be. Do you know of the tears of Amerlay?
Shaking his head and looking at Sugi. Sugi, you know?
Sugi, give me actually, no, I'll take from you. You can't roll. I'll do a brain power because you like history. No, you would not know. You didn't meet the threshold. So none of you would know. Because actually, hold on. Moonin might know. Moonin's got history. Moonin, give me history and brain power. How about both of you roll me history and brain power?
Wait, me?
24. It's a failure. And yes, you can go.
Okay. History and brain.
No, that's pretty high threshold then.
Nope. You're all off by 1. You need a 25.
Oh.
So he goes, well, it's said that when Amerlay saw Crinja die, in a way, he shed tears for her. And his tears soaked into the earth, and it's rumored, because this is, ancient history, that Amerlay cried for nearly a decade of pure tears as he realized that he would never know peace. And that it's when Amerlay stopped crying that Itis gave him that famous kiss. If you ever, by any chance, and I pray you never do, see Amerlay, you'll see a golden lip mark on his cheek. And that's from the gold flecks of Fey blood, kind of like congealing with the kiss of Itis. Again, old history, and I hope to never meet Amerlay. If you meet Amerlay, you're about to die, and you're being blessed by the frailty of survival. It's a very dark god to meet. Now, the amber color is the way, and I already know for a fact that with those rolls, 23, 24, 24, also you know who the way is. The way is another, huh?
I'm sorry, go on. This is the way. Go on.
This is the way. I will show you the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Anyway.
So the way again was another god that gave up his mantle for his failure during the Fey War, because it's alleged that the way was the god of judgment, and he failed to judge the Fey properly, and they got away with launching their attacks on the Harpy Pantheon. So the Way blames the death of the Harpy Pantheon, the Fey War, and the near death of Crinja on himself. He gave up his mantle and now roams the world as a pauper roadman, and more or less he goes to those who seeks another way, or a way to victory, a way to salvation, a way out of the woods, a way to the road you need to go. He's simply there to show you the way, and he calls himself the Way, and his priests are called the Guiding Stars. And more or less, the Way is the guy when you're truly lost and don't know the right option. The Way shows you where to go. And Carl goes, and if it's the Way showing you these visions, it must be for a reason. Because if the Way is trying to show you where the Tears of Amerlay are hidden, I don't know why that would be. I mean, I don't know how much stock you give into fairy tale and all that such things, but the Tears of Amerlay are the rarest of rares. It would be like being given the glaive of Itis, but they're not a good thing. There have been 2 who have found Tears of Amerlay. They're all over. They've all coalesced all over the world, and 2 have found them, and they've always committed suicide. But from what I understand is you live forever. It is to live unbound by time, unbound by years. But the only 2 who have found it have, mind you, they live for nearly 200, 300 years, but they always, it makes it like a neck drawing motion. They always took a way out. And I don't know if perhaps the tears are cursed, or the tears are shows you or denies you something. I don't know, but I simply know that the tears allow you to live forever. But I don't know why the Way we're showing you these. And I'm sorry to tell you to, but you are now, again, my lady, I'm sorry, you're now a string in the web, and you're all connected now, and I don't know what that means for you.
Congratulations.
I don't know if congratulations are in order quite yet. Looking at Sugi, what do you think?
All or just those 2?
One moment.
Stand by for termination.
Yep.
Where okay, that's a rant for when we're not streaming.
Ow. Your sound. Ow.
I am sorry.
He's doing his best. Yes, he's on mobile.
I'm no longer on mobile. My brother has fucked up my entire setup horrifically. While I was
brother's the
asleep.
best.
My mic stand's not attached. I'm holding my whole streamer mic stand. It's got like the big arm.
Brought to you by KRUD. Welcome to the Gamer Channel. Ba, 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 ba.
My the right side of my headset doesn't have like a cushion on it anymore. I don't know how he managed it.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. I'm looking for it. I'm trying desperately to reattach my mic stand.
We've all been there, am I right, kids?
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. My mic's gonna hurt for a minute.
It doesn't hurt me. You're good, man.
But yeah, about these gods. Well, we have a feral Oni god, and then the Way trying to show us towards his tears.
Yes. Oh, if that's the case, then I don't think there's much to do about it other than let it go.
Unfortunately, you're correct. The best you can do is just wait and see. I mean, it sounds so useless and benign, but it's more or less you are in the ropes now. If they contact you, they'll contact you. If not, they'll not. You're kind of in the web, like I said. And I would reckon that there will be a few more uncomfortable images coming more towards you. And knowing these gods and how they work, they're going to peter it out, because the closer the pieces get to the objective, the more the visions usually ramp up, and the more you'll gain your divine directive.
If we do, and I'm not saying that we will, but if we do run into this Amerley fellow, is there anything that you would suggest we do to possibly survive the encounter? Even if the odds are low?
So Carl kind of fingers. He goes, the only way you will ever meet Amerley is when you're about to die. And Amerley knows you can survive if you give up your humanity for a little while. And if that is the case, you may not be the same ever again. A visit by Amerley changes you for life. And while you may survive, you may not survive spiritually. There is
Moko's gonna try and grab Rue's hand.
He'll smile gently as she does, but he does look very pensive.
I would say is that if you are visited by the Noker, those are his priests, and you will see them. You will know them when you see them, as they wear leather armor, and shields, and burnt flowers around their head as an homage to their god. You will know that the time for survival comes close. And if by any chance you are visited directly by Amerley, you know that while you may survive the coming battle, you will never be the same. You will go into that battle, Rue, say, but you will come out someone else. You always do. Because in order to survive some of these things that Amerley will expound himself for you, it requires a part of you to die for another part to come alive. And I've only met one survivor of a visit from Amerley, and they're never quite the same, and they never come back.
Right.
So, hopefully, after all of this, whatever you've become entangled in, because for whatever reason, Amerley or the Way have found you worthy of taking care of a problem, if you will. It'd be like finding someone who you believe has a specialty that can solve a problem. And hopefully, like I said, when you solve this problem, you will do so without ever having to tap into the god behind the tears. It's sad how many of our gods have fallen due to the Fae, but even gods can change and break. And Amerley and Sab are only two of the examples it could be.
So, is there no other gods associated with those colors? Like
Just
two
those
pink
two.
gods?
If it was orange and yellow, we have a whole other problem at hand, because that means is that insane pestilent god Volmar would have been involved. But I believe I judged the colors correctly, and it should just be the Way in Amerley. Perhaps Itis may aid you. Maybe Orlur will pop in and assist, but it's very rare for gods to pop in and display these, let alone two. I mean, two at the same time is mean, it's kind of a, I don't want to stress you out, but it's kind of a big deal. That means that there's something extremely powerful in play that is at jeopardy of falling into the wrong hands.
Is it too late to say there may be a third?
Third,
When Moonin was thrown into the shadow, he felt she who hides touch him.
to be fair, my little Hoppy, she watches over all her little brush feathers, so her visiting you is not exactly rare. However, she may be paying attention to you, knowing you work adjacent to these two. Again, I'm very sorry this happens to you, but, you know, Moonin here may be able to help you along the way, you knowing she who hides, but unfortunately, Mr. Rube, Mr. Sugi, you're part of a prophecy. And unfortunately, you can't opt out of a prophecy. You will be spurned to action one way or another.
All right.
Well, yeah.
Never expected to be on the receiving end of an only God's will, but here we are.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
I don't think Rook expected this for me.
they must see something good in you, or worthy in you, to take care of this problem. And I don't mean to sound rude or crass, but if you do fail, they will just find another. So it would be good of you to try and take care of this problem, because if you knock it out of the ballpark, actually that's true. What if you are not the first? And see his physical pensive. If you're not the first, what if you are only another chain in the link, and you are simply the next up on the...
Well, I would imagine it's an extensive labor to gather just one tier.
True.
I don't know. It's hard to speak for the gods or know what they're planning. For all we may know, you and I, you may merely be the fourth attempt on this quest. But either way, I do wish you the best.
We're gonna need all we can get. Speaking of, I need a drink.
The tavern is just behind you. But if I had to bet money, is that I would bet you by tomorrow morning, you're not going to be here for long, knowing how these things work.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Yes.
Is that a threat?
No whatsoever. I think that it's not a threat in the least, my friend. Not in the least. I just think that you may be surprised on what occurs tomorrow. If I had to wager a guess that assistance does come.
We've had some pretty weird shit happen to us so far, but I think I'll take you up on that one. I agree.
I'm sorry, my Goliath friend, but that is part and parcel. And if I had to reckon, these two are going to infect you as well. I'm willing to bet. And Carl kind of like pulls rocks out of his pockets, and he goes, "That's odd, but I'm pretty sure."
Wait, that's happened to us.
Yeah, like I said, you two may be infecting these other fellows of yours, and more strings for the web, for all I know. But I'm quite tired now. This is all pretty heavy information to give out, and I think I'm due for a nap.
Alright. In that case, we'll let you be and probably head over to the tavern.
Appreciate it, Carl.
Yeah.
You're a good man, Carl.
I wish you luck in your endeavors. So you guys head over to the tavern, and Jask does give you guys drinks. He doesn't mind at all, and so Jask feeds you. He waters you because Jask has very good hearing, and Jask has heard through the grapevine what's going on. In origin, Jask does not get in your way. And before y'all sleep, is there anything y'all want to discuss or do?
I want something to do, but you guys go first.
There was something Kumiko wanted to do.
Sure.
Can she tap Rue and say, "Can I talk to you for a moment?"
Oh, yeah, of course. Kumiko, what's going on?
A lot of shit's happening, and I just wanted to
Heads
say
up,
I
Chuckle
never got
Fox.
to
Big boy
thank
coming
you.
through.
Tom has activated
Uh,
a mule
what?
I'm
potion.
trying to find the right
Regardless
moment
of how
to
you
do
do
it.
it before
But
players leave town, Tommy will feed
with
more I care,
the
not the prey
frilled
he eats.
drakes from before, you saved me. But more than that, you trusted me not to kill you.
Well, of course I trust you, Kumiko. And it's not a problem at all. You're all my
It's not a
comrades.
problem to you, but it means a lot to me.
Well, I'm
I
happy you're
just
still
wanted
around,
to thank you
Kumiko.
properly.
Of
Thank
course,
you.
dear. I'm happy you're still around. You're a very kind person, and I'll admit I did feel a slight twinge of fear when I first saw you, but I'm very, very happy to know you. You're a fantastic person.
Hey, whatever happens with that prophecy, you're not gonna get rid of me. Just to let you know, I like punch him on the arm very lightly, awkwardly.
He'll laugh just a bit and go, "Oh, don't you worry. I don't expect you to be going anywhere. If you can survive the Dracolins, I'm sure you'll survive this."
She smiles. Drinks on me?
Sure, if you're paying, go for it.
I have money. I will go get drinks.
I have money.
Out of character. Out of character. I'm not using that voice. I have money. I'm gonna go get us some drinks. Anyway.
Are you thirsty? Anyway, so have the rest of you guys.
Need it. I don't need it.
Anyone else?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You guys go first.
No, you go first, dude. I keep going first.
He would want to kind of go over to Jask and say, "Hey, Jask, we got a bit of news you might want to know about."
What would that be? You smell of not good things. Interesting
well,
things,
that's
though.
the least of my. I'd say that's the least of my worries right now. However, Kumiko over there, she ran into something out in the woods that I feel like you all should know about. Are you by any chance missing a young brim-touched girl?
Here,
About 13 years old?
here, brim touched, no. No brim touch live in this area.
Well, there is a little Fang out in the woods. She is about 13 years old, brim-touched, partial mask. Just keep an eye out, okay?
I will. Was it a true acolyte, or was it simply just one of the little novices running around?
One of the little novices, from what I understand. She was asleep, cuddling a meat cleaver of all things, and well, I feel like that's important.
She will seek no children here. She has yet to earn her right as an acolyte. And if it was an acolyte, then I'd be a bit more impressed. But at the same time, no one here can handle even an acolyte of the Fang. It'd be like, how would you say? It'd be like me trying to fight a drake. I could win, but the outcome is not likely.
All right. Well, I wanted to let you know just in case, kids are kind of a sore subject, especially in smaller villages, and I heard that you guys had been missing a few of them, and, well, 2 and 2 together,
Yes, I do agree, and I do believe an actual acolyte did pass through here at one time, but probably not this one.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll get back to my drinks and let you be. I just wanted to let you know about that.
And I do hope you do well on your futures. It does not look bright.
You can see the future?
No, someone told me what happened at Carl's.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. And he'll wander back on over to continue having his drink with Kimiko.
Okay. So, Moonin, anything for you?
Moonin's just... Actually, Moonin's gonna ask, anyone here have good handwriting?
I'm pretty good at it.
Moonin needs to pen letter, but Harpies have bad handwriting.
I also have pretty good handwriting.
Oh, well, yeah, go for it, Tsugi, if you'd like.
Moonin, I'm gonna roleplay it just for speed up thing. Moonin's just gonna dictate a letter to his mother, saying how much he loves her, and if anything happens, after being nearly blown up twice, he's kind of
Okay.
As you're writing a mother, a letter to your mother with like affection and love. Just I like every
Siggy's
like
just
couple
cringing.
minutes, my face just like looks more and more dejected,
You volunteered.
and I keep and
I miss you, Mom. I love you.
Oni's-
God fucking damn it.
Onis can't back down from a task they've agreed to do. Like it's like Oni rule number 1. If you say you're gonna do something, you got to try your best.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
yeah, so you're
yeah.
using your talents in writing to pen Moon's
Maybe-
letter.
Maybe slam back a couple more as it happens.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I wish my mom could. No, just you're like Moon and Suki's kind of tearing up, and you think it's like your letters moving him to tears. You feel kind of proud of yourself and shit. Like
He's just thinking, God, I fucking hate my mom.
fucking hate my mom. Just so Suki, you pen the letter, and you get it all ready to get sent off by Harpy Post. And let's see here, Hummel, for you, anything else you want to do tonight?
Hummel wants to. He kind of like sits with the party for a bit, and then like when it starts to get to evening time, and after he's had enough drinks to get him like kind of buzzed, he's going to wander upstairs to the room and sit on the bed and just kind of stare off and think about things for a second before he's like, I have never prayed before, but I hear that you are a god of showing people the way when they know no other. I am very much a person who is stuck in that current predicament and I hope to be shown the way in any way possible.
You 1 second here. Yeah, babe. You're fine. On your way home. Okay, when your chin out, tell me. All right, bye-bye. Okay, so you're trying to beseech the way, eh?
Yes.
And you have...
And then no
Go-
devotion, but in that too, I also know. Well, yeah, no, I just pray to the way. I choose the way.
Why do you have so many things on your sheets? One,
I
two...
I think I broke something briefly, and then I had Madcap fix it. What are you
Matt-
looking for?
You're Madcap, can you check a sheet out? Make sure, not now, but like whenever you get a chance to check a sheet out. But anyway, so you, let's
The
see
Reacher
here.
broke it.
I'm a Goliath. So what is your exact request in this prayer?
I wish to be shown a path of either of what could be considered devotion to one god, as in my subconscious there is like thoughts of Crinja, or a path of like some kind of warrior of Crinja or something like that, because Hummel is good at combat. But there's also a want for finding purpose in my life, something to do, something to be proud of, to be good enough for.
Okay. You make this prayer, and there's a candle near you, and as you finish your prayer, the candle goes out, and like every candle goes out in this room, and then one candle relights, and sitting in front of you is a hooded figure who's sitting just far back enough from his candle where you can't make out what he looks like. You can't tell, but you tell he's wearing a brown robe, and he has these very oddly skinny white hands. You can kind of see them kind of glowing, kind of they're kind of visible, kind of glowing, but to you they look kind of like little white fingers, little thin white fingers. And the speaker goes, "The way hears you." And then the candle snuffs back out. It's this complete darkness for like 4 or 5 heartbeats. And then the candles relight, and the whole room's just filled full of light again. Mind you, fucking Tommy is like, fucking like, hold on. That's all you get.
Thank you. And I turn in for the night, kind of shaken, kind of like, what the fuck just happened? I know, Thomas. It's just roll with it at this point. I think that's what we're gonna be doing a lot of lately.
Okay, so all of you sleep. Tommy does something, and in the morning comes.
Heads up, Chuckle
Hold
Fox.
on.
Big boy coming through.
Rising_tension
Rising-
has activated a mule potion. That little fangirl is coming their way tonight. She needs to prove herself.
So Rising, unfortunately, I cannot allow that one. I will allow you to change it, or I'll give you a refund. Okay. So Rising, let me know what you want to do. So you guys go to sleep and you wake up. And you guys wake up, it's about 7 a.m. You're rubbing your eyes. It's still a pretty good fucking sleep because there's a bed. Mind you, it got kind of cold, so you guys wake up in each other's beds a bit. You know, it's like warmth is good. They're like, and you wake up and you guys kind of you're kind of stretching. There's a pitcher of water on the side table, and you guys can hear out the window the rumbling of an engine.
That's no fucking good.
Jesus Christ.
All right. In that case, up and at 'em, everyone. Let's go check it out. Yeah, Moonin, you have a
Do
look
we have a
outside.
window?
Hummel slips into his uniform, his actual uniform.
Is there a window? I'm gonna climb out of it.
Do we have a window?
Hummel, you only have what you have.
You're on you're on the the third story of this fucking place, at the very top of the penthouse.
Oh, wait, you do have the
There's a
uniform,
window,
you're
but y'all gonna be like climbing down this thatched roof.
Okay, but like, can I see the road out of it?
Oh yeah, for sure. So down in the
Okay.
road is a Veil Rider half track.
Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to grab the M2. Just post up in this window.
Lay waste to the fucking Humvee. But no, so in the road right here is a Veil Rider half track, and there's a driver looking around, like what the fuck, and has a map in his hand.
Moonin's already gone. I guess he's gonna go say hi. I guess there's no point in trying to avoid them.
Fucking Moonin, no, fucking out the window.
All right. I don't have a uniform.
Yeah,
Cool.
that kind of got blown up.
Moonin's not
Oh,
out yet, but
Do I change into the ladies' underwear to go to bed?
If you
That's up
want
to
to,
you.
you can.
If you like.
Mhm.
And like, I don't know. I at this point I'd feel uncomfortable asking Kumiko to like, make me as
Make you some tight
Instead of-
sweaties.
to make some undies. But I mean, I'm starting to chafe a little bit, but it'll be okay.
Mrs.
He's gotta take
Kimiko,
some
can you give me some boxer briefs?
Rue, do you want Moonin to investigate?
Yeah, have a look outside, and if it's somebody official, just give them a heads up we're in here. We're still getting dressed, though.
Moonin will step out.
Or just the best we can.
So
Can I? Yeah, sorry.
go ahead, real quick.
I was gonna ask if I could fashion some sort of sling for the M2 so I could shoulder it, or at least hip fire it on the go if needed.
I'm so glad you said the M2 and not your balls.
Why would I say my balls?
Better-
Kumiko?
Because you were talking about underwear, and I was like, oh, a jockstrap?
better sling this massive cock for the road. No. Jesus Christ. So, but yeah, you get kind of how much? It's heavy, but you can get a sling going. So,
I thought it was like a one-track mind thing.
give me that ball sack sling, sweetie. Fuck. Thank you. Anyway, so Moonin, you fly down, and there's this Yamato going. What? Where the fuck did I go wrong? Oh, hey, where the fuck am I?
Is that a familiar
Hey.
Yamato?
You're in Mander.
I don't know where the fuck that is. I was driving, like, I shit you not, I was driving, like, towards fucking. Hold on, I got fucking map at shit. I don't know where I am. Okay, I was like driving towards Herbadier, and like it got really dark, right? And then like I'm fucking here. Like I arrived outside the fucking village, and I don't know where the fuck I Mander. If you're saying this is fucking Mander, that I just fucking teleported like fucking 6 weeks north, right?
Moon's trying to look at his map, trying to figure out where he was.
So you're looking like at what he's talking about, and he's pointing towards Kerbadier, and you're like so far north. Like this guy got literally teleported, like a 3 weeks journey, all to the north.
Yeah, no, Yamato is lost. You're weeks away.
You know what? Sure. You know what? I just took a wrong left at fucking Sure and ended up, I don't know, fucking 300 miles off course. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? What are you doing here, there, guy?
Is this official Veil Rider?
Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing the fucking uniform at the fucking half track in front of you.
We were, or Chalk 1 was stationed up the road, but we're returning to
It's like the broken something or other, isn't it?
No, it was Stormhammer. My mind went blank. It was Stormhammer or something like that.
Yeah.
So hold on. If you guys are, I thought Chalk 1 was all fucking dead.
Really?
Like Chalk 1 fucking exploded, right?
Yeah, Chuck 1's gone.
Like, bro, they didn't find you guys. Like a fucking assist team showed up, and you guys weren't fucking there. It was just a fucking big ass crater. We just assumed you were fucking dead.
Wait, Moonin radioed. Who was Moonin talking to then?
I don't know. Either way, if you're the remnants of Shock 1, that's completely fine. I guess we'll just hop in my half track and we'll head fucking. Let's see here. He pulls his map up. He's looking around like Manger. I guess we'll head fucking southwest until we find fucking Stormhorn.
Stormhorn, that's it. Yeah, no. But Moonin radioed. Moonin was commanded to go south.
Look, bro, I just know what I know. I may just be fucking rumors. It may just be fucking scuttlebutt. It may just be fucking privates being fucking privates. But that's not the point. I guess I'm fucking here now, and I'll fucking take you guys to a base. How does that sound?
Fine, but Moonin confused. Moonin called for help.
Don't worry. Mooning confused. I'm confused. I just got teleported fucking across the goddamn map. Like Deus Machina my ass here somehow. So how about we both just get in the fucking half track and get to where we're supposed to be? Cause, like, this is a brand new half track. Like, this thing has like fucking 5 miles on it, and now I'm 300 miles from fucking Curvadeer, and I'm gonna get fucking yelled at for this shit. So just get the fucking half track.
Moonin needs to go talk to Commander.
Well, go fucking talk to Commander then.
Rue, Yamato's lost, but it's odd. Yamato says Chalk 1 was dead. Moonin radioed command told him told him Chalk 1 was alive.
Were you on the right channel?
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We were ordered to go down to Stormhorn. At the very best, we should radio in again and double check those orders. If we are not to go to Stormhorn, we shouldn't go down there.
Because you're outside. Where the fuck am I? It's fucking ridiculous. Kind of echoing out from the fucking road.
Actually, yeah, Moonin's gonna go there. Yamato, what is his name?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta give you a name.
So what's your name? Every NPC.
Yeah, so I'm Sergeant Yorkus. Like, my fucking name tape's right here, there, Burbrain.
Sergeant Yorpus, can Moonin use radio real quick?
Sure,
Moonin's
fucking knock
radio's-
yourself out. Just get in the fucking magical half track of teleportation and use the fucking radio.
The magical half track of
Moonin's
teleportation.
gonna get in the half track. Moonin to Stormhorn. Come in, Chalk 1 to Stormhorn. Come in, Chalk Stormhorn.
Yeah, Chalk One, go ahead. Are you guys inbound or?
Affirmative. Moonin ran into Yamato. Thought Chalk 1 was dead.
No, don't pay attention to that. Look, Chalk One. People say all kinds of dumb shit. All right, more than likely, a QRT showed up there, saw you weren't there, assumed you were dead. Scuttlebutt happens. Just ignore the private news network. All right, we know you're not dead. We know you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink it.
Moonin hears.
So, is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. All right, Chalk One. I don't know how you're gonna get to us, but if you're going by foot, just take your time. If you find horses, take the horses. Obviously, I mean, just don't overstress yourselves. All right, don't overdo it.
Yamato and Half Track said he'd give Chalk 1 lift to Stormhorn.
Excuse me.
Yamato here with Half Track said he'd give Chalk 1 a lift to Stormhorn.
How is there a half track? What?
Yamato says he lost.
about
Says he was going to. What was that? Kerbidir?
Herbidier.
Kerbidir.
You know what? I'm just gonna nod my head and say okay with that one because I got nothing for you on that. I got nothing for you.
Affirmative.
I mean,
In and out.
at least they're not gonna walk, right? It could be worse.
Moonin agrees.
Okay. I guess when you show up, well, wherever you show up, let us know. Okay.
All right, and Moonin's gonna go tell Rue.
All right, then in that case, pack up your stuff, everyone. We're gonna load up and ship out.
We're going on an adventure.
Not what the heck.
The magical teleporting half track.
It's not funny, okay? I am 300 miles, or I'm not fucking. Don't you fucking laugh at me. No, I swear to God.
How did you hear me?
Moonin had one more thing. We'll meet you 1 mile out of town.
Another field trip.
With the frizz?
The frizz?
Immediately, we all knew. Cruising on down Main Street. Yeah, go.
Wait, Moonin's flying out a mile down the road.
Yeah, the altar to Crinja.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha. So you find the altar pretty easily. It's hard to fucking miss. What do you do at the altar?
Well, Moonin was wanting to pray to Bramola, but this is Crinja, so I guess he'll pray to Crinja.
Okay. I mean, it's fine.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. So you can pray to her there. It's not a problem.
Okay, Moonin will do Bramola. Moonin's just gonna pray to Bramola. He'll go, Bramola, mother of Raven Harpies, Harpy, god of death and war, please guide those who fell at Chalk 1. Ciro and Daisy didn't deserve to die there.
He just got his balls back.
Jesus
Man,
Christ.
he's got his balls.
And Moonin will just bow his head for a bit.
Okay. So you say your prayer, and there's no real reaction from this little shrine. Mind you, there really wouldn't be. You're saying a prayer for the fallen, which is pretty common for this kind of thing. But you say your prayer. You go back to your fellows, and you guys start your journey with this This Yamato is fucking pissed, and he makes it well known the entire time. He's just fucking bullshit. He's fucking just raging while he's driving. But
Can I restock on liquor before we leave, please?
do you have enough gold, like enough money for it?
I got 72 guilders.
Well, unfortunately, in this village, they have the strongest they have is fucking like stout ale, which is like baby food for Oni. So they have something to drink, but it's not quite the powerful spirit you're wanting.
I need
Alright.
something. I'll lose my mind on the drive.
Yeah.
Ah, well.
I've been so out of it these past 2 days. It's like I haven't even been here.
That's how I'm right now.
How poetic. So chat. I was gonna. So basically, chat. The Evader is riding on top of this thing and spanning the gap, or she's hanging to the back. So it's kind of a lounging spider kind of deal, which is awkward for all those sitting below her in the seats, but it's just how it's got to be done. them things be hanging. So I was not gonna be fucking saying about that, chat.
Hummels, while we're driving, the Hummel just wants to ask Moonin about Crinja more, and that's my last 2 cents. So I have an excuse to talk to Moonin about it between sessions.
Good.
So go ahead, Moonin. What is it that you know of Crinja anyway? Like, is she a god of just like passive deaths, or like, does she want like deaths to be delivered or something by acolytes? Like, what is her deal?
What's the deal with Crinja?
Moonin knows a little bit of Crinja. Crinja's the goddess of war and death. But she's also the goddess of death over other deaths like accidents and stuff. But especially if a woman dies of childbirth, she treats it as if like they died in combat.
I mean, that's the same thing, honestly, in
But
my opinion. But
Crinja was hit hard during the Fey War. Was almost killed by the Fey Queen.
do you think that she would be interested in someone who, like, dished out death in her name or something? If like I killed someone and I gave a prayer to Crinja about it?
Right now, Moonin knows Crinja's hatred is towards the Fey.
So if I kill Fey-aligned forces, you know?
Crinja might look upon you, or look upon Hummel.
Favorably.
Right. Noted. May this spear guide me. As there's not nearly as much to blow up as I thought there would be in the military, to be honest. And I think I need to find a different path.
But Moonin doesn't understand if Malmora is here.
And who is that?
She was the one who nearly killed Crinja.
Oh, you mean Malmoria? Gotcha. No, I know who that is. I got mixed up for a second there. Right. And if she's with us right now, you mean? Like, yeah. I guess we shall see.
Moonin's confused on that because Moonin was always told she who hide defeated Malmora.
Interesting times indeed, especially
Would
with
you
that.
guys quit being like actual people? Jesus.
God.
I just
that's
I just
literally
heard
what's
some
happening.
demonic. I just heard some like demonic whispers, and then he started screaming.
It's fucking
I
cats
thought that
being
was like
cats.
a cat.
Yeah, it's cats being dickheads to each other.
Literally Malmoria
Fuck's sakes.
and Crinja fighting in the background.
Yeah, yeah, you caught me. It's a fucking canon event in the background. Dickhead.
My cat just like swipes in my keyboard until I eventually pick her up.
Fucking
Right.
dummy.
I think that we have to stay the course and see. And if between you and me, I think the way sent this half track.
He showed me the way.
Maybe.
No,
God-
I mean, never mind.
Gods work in mysterious ways.
They sure do.
And Moonen's just gonna curl up and sleep. He's got a lot to think about.
You hear, yeah, they sure as fuck you. I tell you that. Fucking bissing up in the fucking driver's seat.
He's not having a good time. He's having a bad time.
Having a bad fucking day.
The vibe is not passed. It is a bad vibe. All right. So we'll go ahead and end today's session there, kids.
Alrighty.
You guys successfully did not get killed by the random little fang, and unfortunately, Resident Tension has it out for you guys. I don't know what he's like. Yes, fang, good. He's like, seek forth, my child. I'm like, what the fuck? Wow, this sucks for you.
The fang hit
He did, yeah. Like, if Flash hadn't bailed you out, he's gonna have that little fang show up that night.
Fucking hell.
Man, chat. I'm sure I'm glad you don't want to kill us or anything. The chat, I want to fucking kill you.
Yeah, what was that meal potion you said you couldn't do? I'm curious.
That was the one. So yeah, that was the one with the fang. And okay, so chat.
Oh.
We will see you later. Players, say goodnight.
Good
Hey,
night.
bye.
And Sugi got here. Hooray!
Sugi's here! We got a Sugi! A random Sugi appeared!